Hello folks, welcome to the channel. This is episode 16 of my Red Dead Redemption Livestream 2. It is Saturday 5th, 2024. It is 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Okay, let me set up my YouTube live studio, guys. Do my shares and then we'll get started. Remember guys, if you like the following video, hit that like button. Share it on your social media. If you would, that would be very kind of you. If you got any questions or comments, just leave them below the video and I'll get back to you. Comments on the video always help with the algorithm, because that's what we're fighting against, is YouTube's crap algorithm. So help me out, guys. Leave some comments on the video. Subscribe to the channel, click the notification bell for more live streams and videos. YouTube doesn't like to share content with people's subscribers, so you can follow me on my social media to get notifications that way. The links are in the description. Those are the free and easy things you can do to help support this channel. If you want to support the channel directly, click the join button or the super thanks button below the video, and or you can look in the description and throw some tip money in Arthur's tip jar. All right, I'm still working on my YouTube studio, so bear with me. Let's post. Do our shares now. Yeah, remember to share it on social media, guys. That really helps the channel out. Because the algorithm, that's what we're fighting against, okay? Because YouTube's algorithm set up to where it doesn't, if you aren't of a certain persuasion, or if you aren't of a certain political persuasion, they don't share your shit. So it'd help if you share it on your social media, guys. Hey, Peter. Peter said, I want to be a cowboy. He said, I want to be a cowboy, baby. Okay, that's done. Now I just got to do all my other shares. Okay, there we go. I thought this banjo music would go good with Red Dead Redemption 2, and it really does. All right, let's do the ex post. Got to make it suitably offensive to Democrats. Arthur says, boycott Tim Hortons because their top coffee tastes like King Charles piss. Okay. That's done. Let's switch over to the game scene here. Refresh the studio. Hey, Hoax. Okay, let's do this. Shit. Have you ever seen this game before, Peter? Graphics are just pretty fucking fantastic, to be honest with you. I'm in chapter 5 and I'm on the island. What sucks is they put you on this island after the last chapter, you lose everything.
Hello.
Fuck you, Jose. Get a job. Oh, great. Wanted dead or alive.
Off you go then, Morgan. Gus is waiting for you, and you have that worker situation to deal with.
What are you gonna do?
I was told to guard this spot. Just following orders.
So I gotta do a lot of walking. Yeah, I am. I'm probably gonna add it in, add a thing in and have it up in the corner playing while I'm streaming Red Dead. When it comes on. I don't know what time the rally is though. You'd think that'd be some kind of plan to eat, but herbs and Anybody know what time the rally is?
That don't look good. What the hell was that?
Oh shit. Well, that's fucked up. I got hit by... That was always ever gonna happen.
¿Quién eres? Pregunté quién eres. ¿De quién eres? ¿Quién eres? ¿Ah? ¿Quién es? ¿Ah? ¿Quién? Ah, tenemos un huevado aquí, ¿eh? Tenemos un huevado. Voy a despertar, ¿ah? ¿Quién eres? ¿Quién eres? ¿Ah? ¿Ah? Por última vez, ¿eh? ¿Quién eres? Ahora sí, ¿quién eres? ¿Quién eres? ¿Ah? ¿Quién eres? ¿Ah? ¿Ah? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from, I'm asking you? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Huh? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Come on! I'm American. My name is Leviticus Cornwall. ¿Quién es este hombre? No lo había visto antes. Me estaba siguiendo en el bosque. ¡Un tipo raro!
What am I supposed to do? You didn't give me any instructions to say, hey.
You okay? I don't know.
Oh, maybe there's still time to get to the other workers.
Oh yeah, I think I hear voices coming from the other ruins down there. Let's sneak down and take a look.
Which way?
I'll show you. Baptiste, you don't look good. You should rest here.
Okay, you'll need this. Go! Go!
Come, follow me. Stay close behind me. I know a way we can sneak around.
Okay.
Keep quiet and don't kill anyone. If they catch us, they'll murder the workers for sure.
Who was that fella?
Shh. One of Hercule's men. Quick! Hide. Over there.
Pedro,
voy a decir una cosa. Mi abuelo siempre dijo que la Guarma era la isla de la que Dios se había olvidado. Y después de estar aquí un mes, entiendo a lo que se refería. No nada aquí. Hay que regresar. Tan solo 3 meses más y a casa. Por favor.
Okay, let's move. Hey, guard, keep out of sight. Okay, follow me. Keep quiet. Move over.
Diablo, quedaría mejor.
Oh, pendejo.
Está enfermo. Seguro está disfrutando mientras tortura a esos bastardos.
Se le pone tieso el petito.
2 more ahead. Take cover on the other side of this door.
Fue creado por ratas.
¿Ratas? Criado por el mismo diablo.
¿Qué tal va todo para allá?
Ya casi acabo. ¿Saben? Por mucho que disfruto viendo un socialista colgando, ahorcar es un trabajo tedioso, ¿ah? Toma demasiado tiempo.
Estás enfermo. Toca ver cómo sigan los prisioneros. A ver si el gringo ya abrió la boca.
Claro que abrió la boca. Siempre lo hace.
Come on, follow me. ¡Maldito bastardo!
No le quiere una célula.
Get them down from there! Shoot the ropes! Damn! They're coming from behind us! estarán bien. Este gringo valiente le salvó la vida.
Thank you, my friend. I'm Baptiste. I work with their crew. We owe you our lives.
Yes, thank you.
My pleasure. This place makes me miss home.
Take care, my friend.
Hercules getting a boat lined up to get you and your men out of here. Just meet him at Cinco Torres.
He's only got one
We'll
arm.
be there.
Good, good. Here, this is for you.
Thanks.
It's not much, but it's the least we can do. Good luck getting home.
$450. Well, that's better than no dollars.
Hey.
Damn it. Guess I can't sneak around him. Fuckers. Can't sneak around them, can't shoot them. Now I gotta go all the way back to where I started. Oh, now it's taking money from me. Fuck this. Motherfucker. I didn't save before I... This fucking mission is impossible, dude. You can't get past these motherfuckers. And it put me all the way back at this fucking beginning.
Alright, our duty it is. Morgan.
Fuck off. There's got to be another way to Dutch other than the way it's telling you to go, because the way it's telling you to go is 100% bullshit.
Aye.
Okay,
So,
told you.
what's the plan?
Well, I found the cave Hercule spoke of, and also a guide. She's up ahead. I think we can trust her. Follow me. The entrance is along here. Just watch your footing.
So, what do we do when we get Javier?
Well, we're gonna get the hell out of here. And set sail for the one place ain't nobody gonna be expecting us. Get everybody together and get ourselves back on course.
Where would that be?
Place we just escaped from.
You want to go back to Saint Denis?
If it was you got left, you'd want us to go back.
I'd want it, but I wouldn't expect it.
That's the point. Ain't no one gonna expect it. We come back from the dead, gather everyone, and we leave before anyone realizes we've even resurrected.
An insect bite you or something? Cause you gone, friend.
We look like what we are. A bunch of desperados on the run. But with the women, a change of clothes, we're a choir or a gang of pilgrims or something.
Whatever you say. We're a bunch of penniless fugitives on some Caribbean dump, sneaking through caves while two of our best men got shot back home. How could I doubt you, Dutch?
You got no idea, Arthur. No idea at all. I will do whatever it takes for us to survive.
I guess that's what I'm afraid of.
Hold on.
Why?
Gloria!
Ay, estás tarde.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Uh-oh.
Dinero, the money, the gold.
Aquí.
Dámelo.
Oh, it's genuine, you old hag.
Ay. Vamos. Vamos. Rápido.
Now that gold right there, that's the last bit of gold I have in my pocket from the bank. The rest of it is
At the bottom of the sea.
exactly.
Síganme y manténganse cerca. A la izquierda aquí.
You know, wasn't Fouchard one of the fellers Bronte pointed out to us at the party in Saint Denis?
Yeah, you're right. I knew I'd heard that name before.
Yeah. So, I met up with Leon. That situation with the workers is dealt with. Captured, tied up, beaten.
Poor bastards.
No, that was me. Are you sure this Hercule fellers ain't just using us?
Almost certainly. But he's the best chance we have right now of getting out of this place. Won't be long before someone figures out who we are and sends word to the U.S.
So what happened with John in that bank?
He survived. Unlike dear Hosea and Lenny. The only one they took alive. Why is that, you think?
I don't know. I was already on the roof. I didn't see it.
And Abigail, I presume she was able to slip away in time.
What are you talking about?
You know, when I look back at all the chaos of the past few weeks, the apparent superficial chaos, I begin to wonder, maybe, for somebody, this is all going exactly to plan.
Still ain't sure what you're saying, Dutch.
Puede callarse ya. Estamos cerca.
I knew there was another way around it.
You will have to lift it.
Pardon me, my queen. Arthur, come help me with this.
Just lift it.
Okay, then.
Just a bit more.
Very good. Aquí. Aquí arriba.
This way.
Sí. then you pay more.
Okay,
More.
just a second.
Pay more. Pay now. Ah!
What are you doing? Jesus. Easy, Dutch. What was that?
Horrible old crone.
But you killed her.
She was gonna betray us, Arthur. Couldn't you tell?
No.
Well, I got some Spanish. She was.
You sure you're all right, Dutch?
I'm just trying to make sure that some of us survive, Arthur. Now, shall we proceed?
I guess.
Listen, son, you think I want any of this?
I don't know.
Of course I don't. But I made a pledge to you all. We would survive, no matter what.
So how did you know she was gonna betray us? What'd she say?
It was in her eyes, in the way she was leading us.
But you said you knew Spanish.
I know human beings, Arthur.
Well, maybe we've all just gone rotten.
I'm doing the best I can.
But my friend! I do not understand. Who are you?
I come from Mexico. I never met those men.
Does anyone believe him? Mr. Simon doesn't believe you. Even the mule doesn't believe you. Eso ni fue para tanto. Sí que deja de actuar. Sabemos que no estuvo tan fuerte.
Fue bastante duro.
No, la próxima vez será aún más duro. Bueno, ha sido un placer. Siempre me encantaron los mexicanos.
Enough of this. Look around. This way. They're all listening to that fool. They won't notice us if we stay quiet. We need to deal with them.
Well, I'm sure you got some ideas.
Shut up and help me kill them. On my count, you take the one on the right. I'll take the left. So much for the count to 3. Okay, let's hide the bodies. You grab that one. Over here.
Miren, acabo de estar en Estados Unidos. ¿Saben cómo tratan allá a los huelguistas? ¿Lo saben?
Let's head around the back of the building and see if we can find a way through.
Esto sí que es civilización. Esto sí que es el futuro. Esta es la ley y el orden. Lo que necesitamos en este lugar. Y así es como los trataremos aquí. Hay que tener mano dura.
Let's go in there. Well, you know me. Arthur will cause ourselves a little distraction and then poof, he will disappear. Take the other side of this door.
¿Tienes algo de tomar? ¿Cómo sabías? Porque te conozco. Sí, escondí una botella. Gracias.
Okay, you take the nearest one on the left. I'll deal with his friend.
Es una mierda.
Come on.
Lo más bajo de una civilización.
Over here. Okay, now we need to create a diversion.
Well, what do you think? Find another old lady to strangle?
That is enough, Arthur. This is a war.
Well, if this is a war, then we need to start blowing some stuff up.
Exactly.
You any dynamite?
Oh no, we don't need dynamite. We got a furnace and lots of sugar.
Sugar?
Oh yeah. No problem. You'll see. Go close the windows and the doors. Go on, quick. There ain't enough dust. This place will go. Okay. We are nearly there. Kinley. All right, head on out and wait for me. I'll get this going.
We'd better hurry. Follow me.
Okay.
I don't want to be too close to that building when it goes up.
The hell?
Come on, we can hide behind that well. That place has to blow soon. Get ready to make a run for Javier.
¡Maldita sea!
Now, let's go.
I'm glad to see you.
Come on. It's gonna be okay. I got you. Arthur, you cover us. Cover us. We're gonna have to deal with these bastards first, Arthur.
Get in that bomb!
Stay there, Javier. Arthur and I'll hold them off.
¡Maldita sea! Shit! ¡Maldita sea!
There's more coming. Up that Javier. You shoot us from space, Arthur.
¡Mátalo ahora!
All right, let's get the hell out of here. Follow me. There. Stay close, Arthur.
You okay there? I'm here. Shit. I think he's passed out, Dutch.
We got more on the left here. We need to get out of here, Arthur. Come on. Okay, let's move. This way. We gotta move. Come on, you goddamn animals. There'll be more on the way. Come on. We gotta get the hell out of here.
And fucking go!
They're coming out after us. Arthur, you got them?
okay? He's passed out. Dead? He'll be fine. I'll get him out of here. You stay here, take care of these fools a bit. No problem. Go, quick! This will give us a chance to get to him.
Oh, good. The Wet Dog, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't trust Dutch or Micah. Fuck them both. They're all both full of shit.
All right.
I already watched
Now,
all the videos.
We did what you asked.
It's like I said. Fusar knows who you are and knows the price on your head. It's a big problem.
I see.
But if we can silence him, then I can help you escape before anyone has time to get here from America. That way, we all get what we want.
We want to get the boat you promised us.
And you will. But you have found yourself in the middle of a war, my friend. Fusar has called in the Navy from Cuba. There's no way a boat could leave right now.
Hercule! Hercule, s'il vous plaît! Vite! Vite!
Come. Follow me.
Oh, great.
So now we have a real problem. This must be the boat he called in from Cuba.
That's a goddamn warship. You kinda have to hand it to this feller.
So I guess great minds think alike.
So what now?
We fight or we won.
Any of you boys feel like running? So what do we do?
I will go get the cannon ready.
Okay, let's get to it.
Morgan! Shoot them there! Shoot them! Fellas on the beat! See, we got more coming in! On the right!
Let's prepare the welcoming party.
Why the hell are we doing this? This ain't our fight!
Do you want to get out of this island?
He's using us! Just
Arthur, Bill, Micah, hold them back! They're cool! Get that cannon into position! I'll get the ammunition!
an auto. This is an auto cannon.
There's a whole lot more of them turning up. This don't look good, fellas. Oh, damn it.
Let's go down and clear them off the beach.
Wait, I'll come too.
We'll guard this thing.
Grab that shotgun out there.
There's a lot of guns out there.
So, what do we do?
I say we push forward, because if we don't, we're gonna die here and now.
Okay, then.
Follow me? This is kind of fun.
Okay, I think we can move. Let's go.
Come on, let's move down.
Yes, we need to push them back. The ship just hit their own men.
They're kind to you, miss.
There are boats coming from both sides.
Damn it. What do we do now?
I think I got a plan. Hercule, you take the left,
Okay,
and you cover the right side.
All right. Good luck, gentlemen.
there's another boat coming in on our left.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Look out! Another boat arriving on the right.
Another boat's landing on the beach.
Keep going! Just a few left now! Let's get down to the beach! This is not over yet!
Look out! Another boat just made land. Good work, gentlemen.
Back to the fort. Come on! Damn! He's getting closer! What do we do? Two of us must go and use the cannon.
You go, Arthur. I'll gladly hold them off this beach a while longer.
You sure?
Just certain, son.
Think that cannon will be enough?
Only one way to find out!
Christ's sake, how many men has Broussard got?
That's the problem. It doesn't matter how many we kill, he will have the money to get more. Watch out! Down! He will have to climb up around the side. This way. Quick, move. That one's going to fight for Dodge. Cross out for now. I got him. Let's go. Up here, Arthur. Come on! You make the cannon. I'll get you some more shot. Everybody one and out. We need to put a serious hole in that boat.
Lance, and keep firing. And again, Morgan.
An auto repeater cannon.
Let's get down from here. Come on.
That was quite some shooting, boys.
Thank you.
What now?
Oh, they'll be back. But I found a boat for you. And he should be arriving on the dock anytime now.
Great. Micah, go meet with the captain. If he's amenable and discreet, tell him we'll be ready to set sail soon. Bill, come help me collect poor old Javier.
Sure.
Cool. It was a great pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I thought I was dead for sure.
Hi, boys. We got a real problem. Nice Mr. Fusar don't want us going nowhere. He knows just who we are. If he can keep us here for a few more days, well...
And what about the captain of the ship here?
They got him trussed up like a hog. Guards all over the place. Got us surrounded with gun positions, so when we try to sail out, he's gonna blow holes in us.
This fella is really beginning to try my patience.
He ain't even had you tortured yet. I like the man's style. He's thorough, nasty, and vindictive. However, in this instance, I don't see we got any alternative, but we go and free our friendly captain and destroy the artillery.
For once, I agree with you. Cool?
Oh, I'll fight Alberto Fusa every day I can.
All right. Bill, you're gonna guard Javier on the ship here. Micah, Arthur, let's get to work. Cool? We follow you.
Anale, this way.
Quick, let's get up around the back. That artillery post. There's 2 guards. Arthur, come on. Get your knife ready. You take out the first guy, and I'll get the other one, okay? Go on, then. Okay, clear. Let's plant the explosives. You got it secured properly, cowpoke?
I think so.
Knowing you, I have my doubts.
Shut up, Micah.
Come on, run! Oh, he's gonna get it good!
Come on! There's another set of cannons up ahead. Come on! a second for the others to catch up.
I'll get the dynamite rigged on these cannons. There'll be more coming.
We'll hold them off. Up here, Arthur. We'll have a better view. Get up here, Arthur. Look. Push us men coming through the fields. Okay, come on. Let's pick them off before they get too close. How are you getting on with those cannons, Micah?
Okay, boys, we are live. Stand back. Cannons being held in the workers' compound. This way.
You going in?
Yeah, on your mark, Arthur. Let's go!
The captain's in that blue building. Straight ahead.
Let's deal with these bastards first.
Vamos por él.
Chop on them. All right, you get the captain out of that cabin. We'll cover things out here. Quick, Arthur, go get him. What are you waiting
Oh, I got you now, you bastard.
We are all bastards, my friend. But only one of us is some would-be emperor's whore.
We know who you are.
And nobody knows who you are. Not even your goddamn father.
You maggots are going to die.
Eventually, I'm sure we will. But not today, and not because of you.
The U.S. Navy is on the way.
I am sure they are. Which is why you're going to let us leave. Or you are...
Ah. That didn't work out. Guess I should just wait.
Enough? Oh, I've had enough of this, Arthur. The rifle?
Sure. Are you men gonna give up? Let us leave? Are you gonna die? Put your guns down.
Damn it! How do I do this? I think I'll shoot
Enough.
this guy.
Oh, I've had enough of this, Arthur. The rifle?
Sure. Are you men gonna give up? Let us leave? Are you gonna die? Put your guns down.
Enough? Oh, I've had enough of this, Arthur. The rifle?
Sure. Are you men gonna give up? Let us leave? Are you gonna die?
Put your guns down.
I don't know what to do. It's almost like you can't do anything.
Enough. Oh, I've had enough of this. Arthur? The rifle?
Sure. Are you men gonna give up? Let us leave? Are you gonna die?
Put your guns down.
Here!
Guess that's what I had to do.
You saved my life. Thank you, Captain.
I suppose you men are my cargo.
Dutch Vanderlyn, I am sorry you got hurt.
Captain Sam.
Let's go. Gentlemen. Back to the ship. Come on. What happened to Fusar? He escaped?
I didn't see him.
Damn it!
They have sent reinforcements.
Another one! Shoot him! Just get to that boat!
Look up on the left. There's one on the arm.
I had to pick me up by half.
Let's finish this corner out.
Oh, I'm gonna get to you next. Oh, shit.
Let's go. Come on. Keep going. Let's move. Hey, Fusar is up there.
In the tower?
Yes. Yes, that's him.
Goddamn idiot. Come on!
He's shooting. We have to take him down. Out there. Use the cannon out there. Hurry out there. We don't have a shot on him.
Got it for you, Javier.
Captain, can you handle the ship?
I'll be fine. Come on. We'll get going with the tide before I get any more surprise interviews with local officials.
Are you gonna be okay?
We'll be like you. We'll dissipate probably. Back to Haiti. Believe me, we'll be long gone by morning.
They're gonna go back to Haiti, where they're eating the dogs and they're eating the cats. Eat the cats. Eat the cats.
We survived.
Just about.
What now? What now? What do you mean, what now?
I mean, we're headed back to Lemoyne again, and we're all wanted men.
We slip ashore one by one, find out what's what.
We don't cut and run now? Head back to Blackwater.
No,
Why not?
because the last thing they'll be thinking is for us to turn up.
We've been on the run for a while now, and it feels like our luck has turned. You know, and I ain't turning back. We had a good run of it, I guess.
We ain't even played our hand yet. We just need to put some more money in our...
All Dutch cares about more money, more money, more money.
Alone, they're gonna pick us off one by
And
one.
he's
you know it.
fucking out all of us.
Maybe. We need to split up. Keep a low...
Because what did he do to put any money in the
Track down
till?
the rest. But carefully.
Except sit around and
See if
talk
there's
shit.
standing mail. Arthur, you check Shady Bell. We'll find each other eventually. We always do.
And then what?
Then we meet up, we gather the family, we get some money, and get the hell out of there. That's the plan.
We all acting crazy, and that's not what I thought we were gonna be doing
We
here.
have been in a bad way. Listen, I will kill for my family.
Sure you will.
Any of you want to judge me for that? That's fine, but that is who I am. Anyone disagree?
No, who you are is a piece of shit.
Anyone?
I just don't like Dutch. Dear Uncle Tactus. Hey, wait a minute, is that my horse? Is now. Wasn't that convenient? Free horse right there.
Stand and shake on.
Oh, I like the music.
Did I hear a thunder? Did I hear you break? I can't quite remember just what guided me this way. Oh, stand unshaken.
Definitely gonna snag that music out of the thing. I think that'll be perfect for the break screen.
Stand unshaken. Miss a crash of the world. The pines, they often whisper. They whisper what no tongue can tell. You drank from the deep water. May he know the depths of the well. Stand unshaken.
What do you think? Think this would be great for the break screen? Those music folks?
Stand unshaken. Amidst the crash of the world. Oh, traveler, what have you seen? Where there crossroads? Where you've been? Where you've been? I once was standing tall. Now I feel my back's against the wall. Stand unshaken amidst the crash of the world. May I stand unshaken amidst the crash of the world.
Madhouse Gaming, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm just listening to the song, it's because it's fucking awesome.
You once did, but I could not see. And I don't wonder, as a wayward
I think after I do the story, I'm going to start with my online character, the live streams.
stand unshaken, amidst the crash of the world. Stand unshaken, amidst the crash of the world. Stand unshaken.
Oh.
Stand unshaken.
Fucker.
Yep.
Oh, I try to talk to everybody that speaks in my chat. Madhouse Gaming. I use the chat when I'm live streaming. It's pretty much as, you know, my social club because I don't get out of the house much. I'm disabled, so Well, we got a link to get it on Keenwin.net for the PC download for $26. Folks, if you would, post that link up in the chat. And it's a good link. Look in your Discord. That's where the link is at, folks. You copy it from there. Oh, you have PS5? I think you can get it through. I think you can get it through there. You'll have to like go look at the link and then choose your platform. But yeah, there's. You can get it all. What it does is it gives you a key. So when you go to the Rockstar launcher or whatever it is for PS5, you can put the key in and it'll give you the game. I'm on PC, so. The graphics are fabulous. I mean, look at that. I love the graphics of this game. But yeah, after I get the story done, folks, I think I'm gonna do yeah, there's the link. I think after I get the story done, I'm gonna switch over and live stream with my mine character. And how far have I got to go, dude? Not very far.
Hello? Anybody here? Hello? Anyone here?
Dear Uncle Tacitus, I do so hope you enjoyed your vacation. Lucky you, leaving like that. And you always suggested you were too old for travel. I hope you and your cousins enjoyed yourselves. Me and your grandnieces have decided to take a trip of our own, as the place has become so dreary and godforsaken in your absence. We've gone to visit relatives. From my daddy's side, you are not yet acquainted with them, in Lacaille, a small village just north of Saint Denis. It's buggy and muggy, but apparently neither is too bad at this time of year. Please come see us when you can. Yours sincerely, Caroline.
Well, thank you, darling niece Caroline. I guess I'm coming to see you in Lacaille.
Mel keeps sending us back every day to search this place. There quite clearly isn't a gang of outlaws held up here.
Someone is here. Look, those are fresh footprints. Looks like someone might be here right now.
Sure, someone is here. There's always someone everywhere.
Well, let's look around and see if we can find something for Mr. Milton.
Mr. Milton. I'd like to find a poisonous snake for him.
That's enough, Mr. Johns. You take Mr. Bunter and search around back. Mr. Worley, let's head inside. Gentlemen, be careful.
Oh, what the hell?
Let's go, girl.
Can I save? I can't. Although I do want to find out where I'm going. Way up there, okay. What? Titties? You want to see titties? Okay. Hold on. Oh, titties. Yes. Titties. He wanted to see titties. I gotta go use the restroom, guys, because I've been streaming now for an hour and a half without a break. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Don't run away. The live stream will continue. Okay, guys, I'm back. Oh, wait a second. What's this all about? You gonna see me? They're not gonna make me. They're not gonna make me ride all the way back there. Well, they cut quite a bit of my trip off. That's a good thing.
Arthur's here.
Oh, Arthur, oh, you're alive.
Just about.
Come inside. Come on, it's raining. Hey, everybody, look who's here.
How y'all doing? Hey, old man, wake up.
Hey, Arthur, they got John.
Good to see you.
Yeah, he got arrested.
He ain't hung yet?
Not yet. They moved him to Sisika. He's been working on a chain gang.
Howdy.
So, Siska's where over there by where Tumbleweed.
Okay. How did you folks find each other? What happened? Can somebody get me a cup of coffee or something?
It was Mrs. Adler who saved us, Dutch. After the robbery in Saint Denis, she got us away from the camp before the Pinkertons turned up. Then Mrs. Adler and Mr. Smith drove away the degenerates who were living here.
Mrs. Adler, we owe you.
Yes.
Thank you.
It's been real hard, Dutch. We've been surviving, but only just. What we gonna do?
Things have been tough. There ain't no doubt about that. Trust me. I am gonna get us out of here. This ain't over.
Ain't none of you folks interested in our adventures?
Guess we're more interested in escaping the hangmen on our tail.
Cheerful nymph of the prairie, wasn't you, Abigail?
Oh, sure. My fair heart jumps for joy when I set eyes on you, Micah. We buried Hosea, Dutch. Charles and I stole his body from the law one night and gave him a proper burial. It was real nice.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I got my outfit
You
back.
is. Well, I asked everyone I could find, and eventually someone new said you fools were out here. Shit. Give me a drink or something.
Get your own damn drink.
In our absence, Mrs. Adler here has been looking after things. Now sit down.
This is Agent Milton with the Pinkerton Detective Agency.
Already?
On behalf
Oh,
of
shit.
Cornwall, Kerosene, and Tar, the United States government, and the Commonwealth of West Elizabeth.
Here we go.
We are here to arrest you. Come out with your hands up.
Give them to a count of 5, then give them everything. Actually,
Let him have it. Asked everyone you could find, did you, Bill?
This is real bad.
Stay down, Ollie.
Well, at least I got those 2 guns.
Where are we going?
This way. There's a trapdoor into the other house. We can try to flank them.
start to irritate me.
Right? He looks like Dr. Fauci. I hadn't noticed that.
Oh, man. Bill and Sadie.
You okay, son?
Sure.
We ain't been back for more than a few days.
What do we do, Dutch?
Clearly, we need to leave. It'll take them some time to regroup. Mr. Pearson, Miss Grimshaw, start packing up. Javier, you and Bill, get out of here. Go scare off any scum still loitering about. We need a couple of days. Now, please, gentlemen.
Sorry. What next, Dutch?
We just need some time. I need some time. Now, we can't go east, because then we'll be in the ocean, so we're gonna have to go north, I guess. I just need somebody to buy me some goddamn time, one of you.
You'll figure it out, boss. You always do.
What are you gonna do about John, Dutch?
John?
He's in jail.
We'll get him. Abigail, just not yet.
There's talk of hanging him.
It's not gonna come to that.
Dutch!
Not now, MSI. Not now.
I'm begging you to. They're gonna hang him. It'll break the boy's heart. Please, do something.
We will. Okay. I'm gonna go figure out how we rescue this bastard.
Now?
Yes, now. Give me a Doyle's Tavern, a Million Avenue.
Okay.
Okay, so what did I get back? I got my clothes back.
My lord, what a goddamn mess. Everything. Not sure what happens next. Whole thing has been hard on all of us. Most of all on Dutch.
Who gives a
seems half crazed by all we gone through.
Oh, I got my horse back too.
How are you?
Not the best.
I'm with you there.
Yeah. There, girl.
What else did I get
Okay,
back?
girl. Been a while.
And got a bounty on me, so. I think I got everything back. Find out. Oh yeah, I got it all back. Got all my money back too. %56 of the game done. Of course, I think I need to stop.
Easy.
And I need to make sure my guns are clean. Damn it. Oh well. I was trying to do something.
Yep.
Got all my money back, my guns, my horse. So far, everything's right in the world.
Hello, sir.
Sus.
Are you slow?
Howdy, partner.
Now what the hell are you up to?
Hey, partner. Yeah. Move it. Come on now. Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Good day.
How you doing today?
Huh? Clear! I need to pass.
Over here, though, I need to figure out where the gun stored. Locked. Oh well. Yeah, I know.
Hello,
D-
mister.
He's already started coughing and shit.
Mister, are you okay? Mister, are you okay? Are you okay, mister? Mister, you don't look so good. Let's get you to a doctor. Come on, it's not far. Just down the street here.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll be fine in a minute.
you
Yes, I
any day,
have.
friend.
I have
Go
seen
on.
Tombstone.
Can I help you?
I need a doctor.
Oh, just 1 second, sir.
Come in, pal. Come in.
Mister, I need some help.
And so it seems. And that's Dr. Mister to you?
I'm sorry.
I was joking. Look, friend, I don't mean nothing, but you got money? I mean, before I start treating you, 'cause I got a family.
Yeah, I understand. Here, that there.
Sure. Thank you. Now, what's wrong? I mean, what appear to be the symptoms?
Well, I think you've heard them. I'm coughing.
Is there any blood?
Sometimes.
Okay, now here. Breathe. Again. Let me see your tongue. Say ah.
Ah. What is it?
It's not good news.
I guess that.
You got tuberculosis. Really sorry for you, son. It's a hell of a thing.
What you mean?
You're real sick. It's a progressive disease. And you'll be... Now, the best thing is rest. And getting somewhere warm and dry and taking it easy. Now, is that possible?
Sure, I can just take my winters in my country club in California. No, it's not possible.
Well, like I said, I'm real sorry.
Yeah, well...
Now, wait. Let me get you a little bit more energy today.
Don't make me beg you, Arthur.
Who made you the messiah to these lost souls?
This is fucking heart-wrenching.
And you've as good as killed him yourself.
You will die. Savage. All of you.
Any problems coming in?
Nah.
Guess they know now we ain't in the city.
Who, Mr. Milton's friends?
Yeah, they've had patrols out ever since you boys disappeared. Well, at least you're alive.
For now, yeah.
What happened in,
Guama?
Yeah.
Nothing nice.
What happened to Dutch? Because he seems...
I don't know. Seems as what began happening in Blackwater began happening years ago, maybe. A slow decline, I guess.
What do you mean?
I ain't quite sure. What happened here?
I started gathering people up as best I could after you boys left. And John, you know that part.
I do.
And Hosea.
So that too.
Hell, we got Lenny's body out as well. Arrived the morgue and buried them together. Follow me.
So, what's your plan here?
Well, I figure before we do anything, we need to make sure John's even still at this prison.
And how do we do that?
We need to get up high enough to get a proper look at the place.
What? It's on an island, ain't it? Unless you're planning on learning how to fly.
That's exactly what we're gonna do. I found us a hot air balloon.
You ain't serious.
Now, the pilot, or whatever you call him, he thinks we're just in it for a lesson. Bit of a tour. He's quite the character. I think you'll like him.
You know, I'm impressed. You really stepped things up, ain't you?
Hey, we didn't know if you was even coming back.
I gotta put my cigarette out. All right.
Whole thing hit folks real hard. You can see it. Heron's gone falling fully into the bottle. Strauss is a bag of nerves. Swanson's actually gone and cleaned up his act. So I guess it ain't all gone to shit. I'm just happy you boys were able to find us. Javier said he got the letter I left at the post office.
That was a good idea.
Until the Pinkertons showed up. Oh, by the way, I've been hunting O'Driscoll boys. Killed 2 of the sons of bitches at a campsite last week.
What?
Yeah. Seems they've drifted down this way now.
You're a busy woman, Sadie Adler.
She a beauty, ain't she?
From here on the ground, yes.
Whoa.
Mr. Bullard? Mr. Bullard.
Ah, Mrs. Adler! It's good to see you. Good to see you.
This is my friend I told you about, Mr. Morgan.
Ah, yes, Arturo Bullard. At your service, sir. At your service.
Arthur Morgan.
Well, it's a nice, fresh day for flying, sir. A day like today, an Icarus would have made it across the sea. Have you ever flown before, sir?
No.
Oh, it's quite a thing. Quite a thing. Now, put these on and hop in.
Well, ain't she coming?
Well, women can't fly, sir. Are you insane?
They can't.
Oh, no, sir. It does terrible damage to them, to their vapors. I thought everyone knew about that. Why, a delicate flower like Mrs. Adler? Heavens above! Or below.
Where'd you find this guy?
I told you two would get on.
Are you sure about this?
Certain, sir. Quite certain. Mrs., let us away. Wish us luck. I've only crashed twice. Now, pull on that rope and hope for the best.
You boys have fun.
How did you get out of this?
Up, and away! Right. Time to catch a few vapors of our own. It's a little overcast, but I'm expecting some good wind once we're high enough. We should still have some decent views over the river. Now, one hates to be coarse, but on the subject of ablutions,
Liquids over the side. Solids, do your utmost to levy the situation until we land.
Okay, Mr. Bullard.
I had a client once who fell foul to a rotten oyster on the ascent. A decidedly harrowing experience for all involved. Keep going, sir! We need to get up above the clouds. It really is stunning up there. You'll have seen nothing like it. That's it. Steady wins the race.
I don't even know what time the Butler Rally is.
My God.
Yes, heavenly indeed. Quite remarkable, isn't it? Feels like we have a nice westerly wind, so keep her around this height. This particular vessel is state-of-the-art, sir. Imported from Europe. You won't find more than a couple of these on this side of the pond.
So long as it works. You sure you shouldn't be doing this?
Oh, not at all. A child could operate this with a little supervision. Besides, Mrs. Adler told me you were very keen to learn the ropes. We have plenty of those.
She did, didn't she?
Arthur and Arturo. How perfect is this? My mother was a keen student of the Italianate. My brother's called Baldessario, so you could say I got off light.
Look, I'm trying to concentrate here.
That still doesn't tell me what time the rally is.
Did you breakfast in the city this morning, Mr. Morgan?
Not exactly.
Well, I have a boiled egg in my pocket here that you're very welcome to.
I think I'm all right, thank you. Recalling the ablutions discussion.
Well, just say the word. So, if I may ask, what got you interested in the pursuit of aviation?
I didn't, exactly. Mrs. Adler thought she'd surprise me.
Ah, a very nice woman. And no shrinking violet.
Definitely not.
I prefer slightly more feminine attire on a lady, but variety is the very spice of life, as they say. Or is it, though? Did you know they locked up the man who wrote that in a mental asylum?
I did not, Mr. Bullard.
See that building up ahead on the island? That's the infamous Sisika Penitentiary. We shouldn't fly too near to it, though, sir.
Sorry, we're going in for a closer look.
What do you mean? Mr. Morgan, please, this is most irregular.
Well, you want a happy customer, don't you?
Look, this isn't funny now. What on earth are you doing? The guards are bound to spot us.
Calm down. They won't care if we stay high enough. I'm just looking for a friend of mine.
A friend?
Poor bastard has a habit of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I heard they got him working the fields in a chain gang.
Dear God. The wind. Well, this is most unusual.
Relax, Mr. Bullard. Here, take over. Keep us well away.
I'll do my best. This filly isn't the easiest to control, you know. Please hurry.
No, not there.
What about them on the left?
That's not him.
I can't believe we're doing this.
That could be him. Yep, that's him.
Ah! My God!
What are you doing?
They're shooting at us!
I can see that.
Ascend! Ascend! Didn't I tell you this would happen? This is absolutely insane. Ah, you son of a bitch! Oh, my Lord. The wind speed is picking up. We should stay at this altitude. It's heading northwesterly, so that should take us back to land. Dear God, I'm shaking like a leaf.
That's something new.
All right, we're in the clear now, Mr. Bullard. Get up.
Good Lord! My heart is pounding! I must say, the specifics of this job were not described to me at all as fishing.
Well, it's done now.
There's Annesburg.
Sure.
Good Lord! Is that Mrs. Adler?
Where?
Being chased!
Yes. Try and get us near.
Will there be more trouble, sir?
I expect so.
I'm starting to rather enjoy this.
Shane! Up there! Shit, they're O'Driscoll's.
Mrs. Adler has a lot to answer for.
Yes, she does.
Oh my God!
What was she thinking, messing with the O'Driscolls right now?
I think I might need to adjust my feet. That's it. You showed him, Mr. Morgan.
Just ride out.
Wait till I tell Mama Sario about this! Most excitement I've had in years.
Shane! Grab the rope, come on! Grab the rope!
You're getting your head blown out here.
Look out! There's a bridge up ahead!
Okay, I'll come down and get you on the other side.
Lower! I can't reach it! Lower, Arthur! Oh. All right, hold it there, more of them on the other side. They must have followed us. Get behind something. This ain't over yet. These goddamn O'Driscolls! You can't do that for one day? Just kill these sons of bitches! Finish these bastards!
left you an hour ago. You can't stay out of trouble for one goddamn hour. You got that poor bastard killed for his troubles. I kind of liked him.
They got Colm, the government. They got Colm O'Driscoll. They're gonna hang him in Saint Denis.
Hang him? Okay.
He's already been tried twice for murder and found guilty.
Sure, no doubt he'll escape again.
No, he won't, because we're gonna make sure of it.
We have our own problems with the law, in case you ain't noticed.
Dutch will want to see him swing.
Sure, Dutch. He wouldn't even help us with Marston. And our situation is really messed up right now. You know how things is.
Bastard's gonna swing. I'm gonna make sure of it.
Closely followed by Marston.
You saw him?
Yes, in the fields.
Okay. Then we go rescue him.
From a state penitentiary?
No. But from the fields, yes. That we can manage.
It's well guarded.
Guarded, sure, but not behind bars.
No, it's not behind bars.
So, that's how we'll do it. Bust him from his work detail.
I guess.
It's best just the two of us go.
The two of us is all there is, anyhow.
Good, because two is all we'll need. I'll get us a boat, a little one, and we'll sneak in and get him out of there. Meet me at Copperhead Landing. Thank you, Arthur.
Whatever you say, boss.
I heard that.
Let's go, girl.
Yep. Yeah. Easy. Whoa.
All right. That was fun. I know what animal fat is used for. Guess I gotta give it first.
Come on, girl.
Okay, 56.6%. Yeah? Okay, let me see if I can do this. Give me a second, guys. We'll just go ahead and open this.
I'm so proud on this historic day to welcome President Trump. I know he's en route right now. He should be here in about, I don't know, a half an hour or so. But it is this community has been so good to me and President Trump. This community is so strong and so resilient. And my friends, we are so proud to stand here in Butler, Pennsylvania, ready to take back the White House, ready to take back this country.
Sure. Okay.
Now, 84 days ago, of course,
that over there.
On this very field, an assassin tried to fill our hearts with terror. But we're here to say
that over there.
We can't be intimidated. We cannot be stopped. We won't be denied. We will make America great again, and we're going to do it together.
And let's go ahead and make that. Okay, I can't do full screen. Gotta do it this way. Right.
Now, my friends, I know you'll join me in saying we're going to remember July 13th, 2024 forever. Many of you were here, and it is a testament to your courage and your patriotism that you're here again today. Now, you heard the shots.
All right, can you hear it?
You saw the blood. We all feared the worst. But you knew everything would be okay when President Trump raised his fist high in the air and shouted, "Fight, fight." Now, I believe, as sure as I'm standing here today, that what happened was a true miracle.
I'm just going to play the game in the background.
And on that day,
okay,
America felt the truth of Scripture. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. I truly believe that God saved President Trump's life that day. And I believe that God is with us right now and watches over this incredible nation every single day. Now, there are so many people here, so many people we're honored to have. It would be impossible to name all of them. I see the great Sean Parnell over here. Sean, you're a hero, man. You were a hero on that day.
Where's she at?
We're joined by many first responders, elected officials, and other distinguished guests. And as we gather on these grounds, once again, my friends, we especially thank God for the two great Americans who were wounded and survived in July. That's David Dutch and James Copenhaver. God bless you guys. Now we pray for their full and complete recoveries, and we're honored that David and his family were able to join us today. Let's give a round of applause to David. God bless you, and God bless your family.
I guess I gotta wait for him.
But our hearts are heavy with sadness, knowing that there's one hero who's not here with us today, and that's, of course, the great Corey Comparatori.
Where's the nearest gun store? Guess I gotta go back to Rhodes.
We're never going to forget Corey. We're never going to forget his heroism that day. And I want everyone to join me right now in sending our support, our respect, our love to the Comparatori family here with us today. We love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for loving this country, and thank you for not giving up on it. Now, after the heartache of that day, our nation hoped to turn a page. We hoped that our opponents would remember that before we are Democrats or before we are Republicans, we are Americans. But sadly, our opponents have not heeded Abraham Lincoln's words and listened to the better angels of our nature. Even after that terrible assassination attempt that took one man's life and nearly took many others, they continue to use dangerous, inflammatory rhetoric. The media has continued to call Donald Trump, the guy who actually won his primary, a threat to democracy. A Democrat senator called Donald Trump an existential threat to our democracy. Kamala Harris said that he was attacking, quote, the foundations of our democracy. And I think you all will join me in saying to Kamala Harris, how dare you talk about threats to democracy? Donald Trump took a bullet for democracy. What the hell have you done?
Right? Share this shit on social media, guys.
The truth is that Kamala Harris and her allies, they attack Donald Trump in order to silence us, we the people. They have declared war explicitly on the First Amendment to the United States Constitution. Kamala Harris proudly says she wants to censor the internet, and Tim Walz said there is no guarantee to free speech. What do we think about that?
Hold on, I want to do something here.
But we all know, my friends, we all know that censorship is only the first step. Just look at everything they've done to President Trump. First, they tried to silence him. When that didn't work, they tried to bankrupt him. When that didn't work, they tried to jail him. And with all the hatred they have spewed at President Trump It was only a matter of time before
maybe
somebody tried to kill him.
Maybe I gotta do this.
And that's exactly what happened, not just here in Butler, Pennsylvania, but just a few weeks later in Florida. 3 weeks ago, while these guys still go out there and attacking him as a threat to democracy, another gunman armed with an AK-47 style rifle tried to finish the job. In fact, before the gunman in Florida tried to kill Donald Trump, he wrote, quote, "Democracy is on the ballot." The exact same words that Kamala Harris wrote after accusing Trump of being a dictator only days before the first attempt on his life. But for all of those watching at home, and for all those who might be undecided in this crowd, though there probably aren't that many undecided voters in this crowd, I want to say, you know what's so incredible? You know what's so incredible? It's how Donald Trump responded to all of this. Because despite being shot here in Butler, President Trump immediately called for national unity.
I'm not sure.
And I'll never forget, my friends, what he told me after the second assassination attempt. It was probably the first person that he called that Sunday. And I was sitting at home with my son in Cincinnati, and he said, "JD, they tried to do it again." I said, "They tried to do what, sir?" He said, "They tried to shoot me again." And at first, I was in disbelief. I think, immediately my thoughts went to him and how he was doing. Of course, he was physically okay because he was calling me, but I said, "Sir, are you doing okay?" And of course, President Trump, in his President Trump way, said, "Yeah, I'm doing fine. You know, I'm a little pissed off because I was about to make a dirt birdie on the 6th hole and they wouldn't let me finish."
Okay.
But it made me think. It made me think about the leadership qualities we want in a president of the United States. And so I'd like to ask you, who would you rather have facing down, Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping? Someone who is afraid of interviews with the friendly American media, or someone who faces down 2 assassins and returns triumphantly to the very place that he got shot?
Give me a second, guys. I'm making this work.
Now, some of you may have seen that I had a little debate with Governor Walz a few days ago.
Oh. Gotta have that screen up over there.
And I have to admit, I'm maybe the only person in Butler, Pennsylvania that feels that way, but I feel a little bad for Tim Walz, if I'm being honest with you. Because Tim Walz has to defend the indefensible. He has to act like Kamala is going to drive down inflation, bring up wages and bring back jobs and restore peace, the very peace that she destroyed. Well, I hate to break it to you, Tim, but everyone knows the truth. Kamala caused every single one of those problems because Kamala's day one in the White House was 1,400 days ago. Never let her lie to you and pretend that she's going to do something great. She's been in power for 3.5 years and she hasn't done a damn thing.
There we go. That should work. Right, that should work.
And I hate to say it, but Kamala's record of failure is somehow only getting worse.
There we go, yep.
Just a couple of days ago, I visited an area of our country ravaged by Hurricane Helene. The Appalachian region of Virginia, and we know the Appalachian region of this country has been left behind and ignored by a generation of American leaders. But what started out as a natural disaster is becoming a man-made disaster. When Appalachia was underwater, remember, President Biden was sitting on a beach and Kamala Harris was at a San Francisco fundraiser. That is not leadership. That is a disgrace.
I don't know how many people.
And now we're seeing reports that deployments of the military and the National Guard are moving at a snail's pace. My friends, who the hell is running this country
Guys will have
right
to
now,
let me
because it
know.
sure isn't Joe Biden, it sure isn't Kamala Harris.
What the count is.
The Harris administration has given billions of dollars to foreign countries and illegal aliens. But now they swoop in and they promise $750 to American citizens who have lost everything.
That pisses me off right there.
To everybody watching, to everybody at this rally, I want to say, I promise you,
That's like a
when
slap
Donald
in
J.
the
Trump
face.
is back in the White House, we're going to have a president that puts America first. We're going to ensure that emergency funding goes to American citizens and not illegal aliens. We're going to create record prosperity with low inflation and rising take-home pay. We're going to secure that southern border, stop the drug trafficking, and send illegal aliens back home where they belong. We're going to drive down the cost of housing, drive down the cost of gas, drive down the cost of groceries, and we're going to clean up our
I need some
streets to
feedback.
make
Folks, how's it
America
look?
safe again.
Have I got it set up right?
And whether we agree or disagree with you, we will always defend your God-given right to speak your mind without fear of censorship, violence, or persecution. But to everybody struggling, I want you to know that though our country has, yes, been through some hard times over these past few years, I want you to know that help is on the way. We have, think about this, the most generous people, the most abundant natural resources, including some great energy right here in the state of Pennsylvania. We've got the hardest workers. We've got the best values. All we need to restore American greatness is leadership that is fit to serve this country. So more than anything, I'd like all of us to leave this incredible community with a message of hope. Because I honestly believe that what happened right here in Butler is a metaphor for the United States of America. In this land, we may get knocked down, but we get right back up and we keep fighting, because in America, hope is never lost. We may face enemies who seek our demise, our destruction, and even our death. They may try to crush our spirits. They may try to convince us that victory is impossible, but in America, nothing is impossible. And as long as that flag yet waves, and I see it's doing it today, there is no trial we cannot endure, no obstacle we cannot overcome, and no defeat we cannot turn into victory. On this field, at this exact spot nearly 3 months ago, we thought President Trump was going to lose his life.
I was just wondering.
But God still has a plan for him, just like he still has a plan for the United States of America. We, this movement, we have so much left to accomplish. And after the dark nights of trial, when the sun rises again, our flag is still going to be there, and nothing will stop the United States of America. So I want you all, I know he'll be out in just a little bit, but I want you all, when Donald Trump comes out here, to give him a true Butler, Pennsylvania welcome, because with Donald Trump as our leader, we are going to take this country back. We're going to make the American dream affordable again, and it's going to start right here in the great state of Pennsylvania. God bless you, Butler. Thank you for having me, and we are going to take this country back. I love you.
Okay. I gotta mute it. Because the music's probably gonna catch me a copyright claim. So I gotta wait for this to. I have to mute the sound because Not trying to catch a content ID claim on my stream. Actually, I could probably just mute the... Let me see. I could just mute the... Yeah, I'll mute that. And then I can bring the that back up.
Yep.
And of course they now it won't capture the this is screwing with me, guys. No. Nope. I guess. Let me. Oh, that's why. Still not doing it. I lost it. Damn it. I mean, it's picking up the game, but now it's not picking up the audio. Let's go ahead and remove that, and we'll redo it. Let me see here. How am I going to do this? Sure. And we're going to call this rally. Okay. And we're going to copy that. That in there. Okay. Still not catching the audio. Okay. I'm going to try this. Still not catching it. God damn it. I'm just going to start over. Okay. Yeah, they was playing a song. I didn't know if it was gonna work or not. Hold on, I'm just gonna redo everything. Okay, we're gonna start from this, and we are going to paste this in here. Why am I not hearing it? Not hearing the why am I not hearing this shit? God damn it, why am I not fucking hearing anything? This is screwed up. Okay. I want this right here. Is it? Why am I not? I'm not hearing anything, dude. It's starting to make me angry to where guys are just gonna have to go watch it, or I'm just gonna end the stream. This is not working out because this is really screwed up. It worked before. I had it working, and then that song came on, and then all right, fine. We'll do it this way. Yeah, it's not giving me any audio at all, dude. Nothing. It should be. Fine, I'll go try this one. Nothing. Why can I not hear this? Wait. Okay. All right, and browser. Valley 2. Paste. Can you guys hear it? Is it working now? Well, I just want to make sure this is working. Should be playing the Marine Corps thing. Okay, cool. And it's not overpowering. And can you hear the game? So it should all be working, right? Okay. I knew I could figure it out. Who's this cat?
Hey. Howdy.
Good, good, excellent.
Well, good morning, sir. Hey there.
Hello. Wasn't sure if I'd see you again. What can I offer you?
Okay, I need this.
Looks like you're taking care of that weapon. Good to see. I can rifle the barrel for you if you like.
Like the pearl dress.
That's a wise investment. You'll notice the difference. I keep away from butcher sausage. There's a reason he keeps the price so low.
Kind of like that one.
This here store's as proud and fine as the town it lives in. Oh, yes.
Like the snake. There.
foreign-made iron when it's quality, but here in Rhodes, American is preferred. Cheers. That gun seems to be well taken care of. Well, if that gun ain't shot at, glad you take care of what's yours. Looks like you're taking care of that weapon. Good to see. That gun seems to be well taken care of. Looks like you're taking care of that weapon. Good to see. That gun seems to be well taken care of. Looks like you're taking care of that weapon. Good to see. You got a fine weapon. I can make it even finer if you're interested. Well, if that gun ain't shot at, glad you take care of what's yours.
There, that should be enough.
Good to see.
Guess I gotta go do Dutch. 'Cause, I don't see Sadie Adler anywhere. Isn't this the Army song? No, this is the Halls of Montezuma. My horse needs brushing. What are they showing on there? Just the crowd. don't know how long it's going to take him. Trump's on the way, so.
How do you do, sir?
Partner?
Whoa.
Hold up.
Okay, so yeah, we're going to talk to Dutch, I guess. Of course, he'll get me in some shit and get me another bounty, because that's what he does. Hey, Hoax, post in Discord and let everybody know that I'm streaming and I'm going to be doing a simulcast with the Trump rally. So we can get more people. That would be great. Had to kill me a coon. Good raccoon help. That I'm streaming with gonna have the Trump rally. Oh boy, she's dirty. I'll tell you. No, that I'm streaming both of them together. Just tell them come watch your live stream for Red Dead and the Trump rally. Doing an at everyone post so they all know it. No, I'm not ready.
Easy. Easy.
Got my other horse. Okay, cool. Thank you. Shut up, Mike.
You okay there? Working it all out. Once and for all, Arthur.
What now?
We're back, and I'm sick here. And I am contemplating the great journey of the sun and considering a famous chess move. Those oily enactors of a mediocre justice, the Pinkertons, and their benefactor, pressing millionaire Leviticus Cornwall, they want us. They want us. And they are going to have us.
Maybe they ain't the problem.
Neiman.
It's just... I can't help but feel we would have been better running off someplace else.
But the game ain't over, Arthur. I mean, I have played my final move.
I guess I'm more interested in surviving than winning at chess.
Maybe life ain't such a thing to cling on to so tightly.
No doubt. What's our move here?
You sound like Jose. I miss.
I asked you a question.
What do you think?
We can't stay here. That much is off. Where are we gonna run to? They chased us from the west. They chased us over the mountains. They ran us into the sea.
Arthur, do you have my letter?
Always, Dutch. But there's more than you're back to worry about. Need more money. Been on the run for months now. I see you. Killing folk in cold blood like you always told me not to. And I'm sorry, but I can't help but think that if we
There is country in Roanoke Ridge past Butcher Creek. I believe we can hold.
Okay.
You and Charles take folks up that way. I could. And do some reconnaissance. I ain't got a final plan yet. Arthur, I ain't got it. I just need time. I need time.
I guess nobody's gonna show up, folks.
place to hold up. And the law will follow us up there, too.
Yeah. Some scoundrels will force our way.
Yeah.
You know what? This shit's getting on my nerves, dude. This music. Just trying to figure out how to do this. Okay. Still there. I can unmute it. Right. There. Jimmy! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna have the, as soon as Trump takes stage, I'm gonna have the Trump rally in the upper right hand corner. But he hasn't even taken the stage yet. So.
We need to get this done fast. Pinkertons will have reinforced in another day or two.
Yeah. The sooner we get out of here, the better. It's quite a ride up there. I saw some canoes near the bridge upriver, which would take us right up to Butcher Creek. Might be quicker. What do you think?
I say we just ride it. It ain't worth messing around with boats.
Okay.
Come on.
Sure.
It's good to see you again, Charles.
You too.
Thanks for what you did in Saint Denis. Real brave drawing them off us
Ha.
like that.
Brother, no.
I was worried you and
I'm just gonna
I found a spot to lie low for a while.
make
Then
sure
managed to get a ride with
make
the
sure
wagon
that
of
the
workers
greatest
announced
president in the
fans.
history of the United
Abigail
States
said she
is
somehow
not going to be
managed to slip
silenced
away when they grabbed his ass.
in our
Did good
community.
getting the other side of it. Keeping everyone together.
Everybody was pretty shaken up when I got back to Shady Belle. It was a tough few days. I couldn't have done it without Sadie.
Wait, I got. Oh. Do this. I've did this before. Where's this place at? That's got to be open.
How did you find that spot?
I actually
I assume
had the
the
debate
skulls on sticks weren't an addition of yours.
on I did a World of Tanks stream while I was playing World of Tanks, and they was having the debate between that Biden and Trump, or was that Harrison? I think it was
No,
Harrison.
not exactly. An island off of there called Warmer. Landed ourselves in a heap of trouble.
Really? A tropical island? Isn't that just what Dutch wanted?
I guess it didn't exactly live up to his ideals. Anyway, I ain't always sure Dutch knows what he wants anymore.
Perhaps not. But he's always managed to figure things out in the past.
I know. You're right. Just... It's been... Guess I just miss Hosea and his wisdom, you know?
Of course.
Okay, cutscene. But yeah, we're gonna, as soon as Trump comes up on stage, we're gonna go ahead and let the man speak. While I play some Red Dead Redemption 2.
It's not much further now. So, I spent some time up this way while you were gone. I ran into Rainsfall and Eagle Flies, the Indians. And I've been trying to help out a bit where I can at the reservation. Things are bad there.
That's not a surprise. They seem to be in a lot of trouble, heading into more.
Some men there spoke a lot about the Murphy gang that hides out in these caves. A place called Beaver Hollow. They're animals. Everyone is terrified of them. Just recently, a stagecoach from Annisburg disappeared without a trace coming through here.
Greg, Dutch didn't mention this.
Well, hiding up here, it's not a crazy idea. This is a spot nobody comes near, even the law. But just be ready.
Oh, with a purple heart and a couple scars.
Okay. Lancaster.
A proud supporter of President Trump. When he is elected president, he will deliver the greatest economic boom to America than we've ever seen. We'll see growth in our energy sector. We become a manufacturing powerhouse.
Well,
we'll
you know
see
what?
growth in real wages.
I do it because
which will benefit all Americans.
the only other guy I've ever
It's
seen
great to
do it
see
is
so many people here.
Razor.
Thank you.
And
God bless.
Wait, how did I get my fucking bow? I don't want my bow. I want my fucking...
Let's get closer to him. Come on, up this way.
I have some prepared remarks, but I would like to extend my blessings to the Dutch and Copenhagen family, and also to the Corey Compatore family. My heart is with you. This is a beautiful, beautiful town. I was marveling at the beauty. Patriots of Butler, Pennsylvania, it is my honor and my blessing to stand before you today. I'm not just here as a speaker, but I am a dear friend of the president and someone who has had the privilege of knowing President Trump personally, witnessing his strength and commitment to our nation. You know President Trump as a man who never backs down. I've been at his side through some of the toughest moments, and I can tell you, he embodies the leadership we need in these times for our nation. I was 10 feet away from him during the second assassination attempt. Amidst the chaos, President Trump stood tall. He didn't flinch or complain, not one bit. He chose strength, not for himself, but for us, for me that day, his friends, his staff, and for every American who believes in this country. That's who Donald Trump, my dear friend, is.
Let's get on with this. Okay. What you think? Lead into the cave.
He's a fighter, the toughest fighter I know, who refuses to be broken or beaten. He faces adversity head on and says, "Bring it on."
They don't come out. Let's get this over with.
At the Republican National Convention where I spoke, I shared a side of the president many do not have the luxury of seeing. His empathy. His empathy. While the media paints him as tough, they don't show how deeply he cares. He feels the burden of every challenge this country faces and understands the struggles of everyday Americans. I'll never forget when he reached out to me after I lost my son Andrew. He wasn't just the president. He was a friend. He was offering comfort. And ensuring we weren't alone. That's the kind of leader he is. The kind we need more than now than ever. The kind who came here today, even though he lost his own life on this very stage, but he was not going to be deterred. Today we stand at a pivotal moment. In the wake of the Iranian attack, our nation stands at a crossroads. The world watches to see who will step up to lead us. We need a leader who understands the gravity of this moment, who embodies strength in action, not just in words. President Donald Trump is that leader.
Okay.
My friend has stood up to tyrants and bullies, making tough decisions and always putting this country first, even when it wasn't an easy choice. That's why we need him more now than ever. This isn't about politics. It is about the soul of our country. It is about choosing strength over weakness, vision over indecision, and leadership over chaos. We are living in a time that demands greatness. As Abraham Lincoln once said, you cannot escape the responsibility of tomorrow by evading it today. President Trump understands that he is the most consequential president in the history of this country. He knows that leading this nation is about taking responsibility for our future, ensuring our children and grandchildren inherit a country that is safe, prosperous, and free. Behind the headlines and the political battles is a man who wants to see America thrive. He believes in every fiber of his being that this country is still the greatest nation on earth, and that her best days are yet to come. So as we face this pivotal moment in history, ask yourselves, who do you want leading this country when the enemies of freedom threaten our way of life?
Is that working?
Do you want someone who bows to pressure because this man doesn't? Or someone who stands up, fights back, and says, no matter what you throw at me, I will not break. I will not waver. I will not back down. That is Donald J. Trump. He has the courage to face today's challenges and the vision to build a brighter tomorrow. The pathway to peace, prosperity, and strength isn't found in weakness or hesitation. It's found in unwavering resolve. It's found in a leader who refuses to let America be pushed around or let our enemies dictate our future. So Butler, Pennsylvania, this beautiful town, I ask you to stand with me. Stand with President Trump and stand for the future of this incredible country. Together, we will overcome every obstacle and make sure America's best days are still ahead. Thank you. God bless you all. God bless President Trump and his family, and God bless the United States of America.
Do you, Charles? I'll do it myself then. Now,
Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, I've never been more proud to be anywhere in my life than I am today here with you on this stage. This is a big family. They tried to take away someone we all love, and they did take away someone we love in Corey, an incredible man. His family's backstage. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. They've tried to get my father every single second since he went down that golden escalator. Laura and I have witnessed it every single day. They tried to smear us. They tried to bankrupt us. They came after us. They impeached him twice. They went after his Supreme Court justices. They weaponized the entire legal system. The Russia hoax, the dirty dossiers. You remember every single one of them. Far left AGs, far left DAs in every far left place in this country went after my father. They tried to pull him off the ballot in Colorado. They tried to pull him off the ballot in Maine. And it has not worked. And then, guys, they tried to kill him. They tried to kill him. And it's because the Democratic Party, they can't do anything right. They can't do anything right. You see it this week in the FEMA response in North Carolina, and in Georgia, and in South Carolina, and in Florida.
Tarnation! Hey,
You have people's houses floating down rivers. And what does Kamala do? She comes out and says, yes, I'd like to give that family $750. We send $200 billion over to Ukraine so beautiful young kids can shoot at each other in trenches. $200 billion. We give hundreds of billions of dollars to Pakistan.
What is Charles doing?
They wouldn't tell us that bin Laden was literally a mile away from their equivalent of West Point. We send hundreds of billions of dollars to them. We gave $150 billion to Iran, a country that chants death to America. And Kamala Harris comes out and says, we're going to give $750 to the person who lost their house in a mudslide. Guys, this isn't America first. This is America last. But the good news, help is on the way. And help is on the way from the bravest person I have ever met in my entire life. My father's been the greatest father a person could ever have. He's been an inspiration to this entire country. And he was an inspiration here in Butler when he stood up with blood running down his face and said, fight, fight, fight.
Shit.
I love all of you so much. I really mean it. This is a family. This isn't politics, guys.
Let's get this over with.
Guys, this isn't politics. This isn't politics. This is a movement of absolute love of hundreds of millions of people who want to save the United States, who want to keep our country number one at absolutely everything we do. And that's why we're going to re-elect Donald Trump as the 47th president of the United States. Guys, we love you. And to a woman that is doing a truly great job in every aspect of life, from being a great wife to an unbelievable mother. By the way, I think Caroline and Luke Trump are the most popular Trumps right now. Did you guys see them a couple weeks ago? Vote for Grandpa. Make America great again. But she's doing a hell of a job as the RNC co-chair. You know, I get to go to bed every single night and wake up every single morning listening about voter integrity. It's really great. I'm really, really excited for November 6th when Laura can turn over in the morning and not talk about voter integrity. But she's doing a hell of a job. Ladies and gentlemen, Laura Trump.
All right, Pennsylvania. Is anybody here ready to send Donald J. Trump back to the White House? Well, we're 31 days away. 1 month from right now, as Donald Trump always says, will be the most important day in the history of America. Because this is a pivotal moment for our country. And I don't even have to tell anybody that here. We can all feel it. This is no longer a fight between Republican versus Democrat, left versus right. It is good versus evil. And good is going to win this battle, ladies and gentlemen. And if you had any question whether God exists and he performs miracles, we got our answer here on July 13th, right here in Butler, Pennsylvania. He spared Donald Trump's life because he was not finished with Donald Trump. And he did it not once, but twice. And I've said it time and time again, but now you feel it more than ever. Donald Trump was made for such a time as this. It's such an honor to be back here in Butler. And you know, I knew before Donald Trump even said he wanted to come back here, that he would come back to Butler, Pennsylvania, because in life, you can operate with fear and cowardice, or you can operate with strength and faith. And that's what Donald Trump operates with, strength and faith. And that's the kind of leader we need to see back at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. We need strength in this country. And Eric's right. I've been doing a little something with making sure that we have free, fair, and transparent elections, and that only legal citizens are voting in our elections here in the United States of America. That's okay. It's been the #1 focus of the RNC since I took over alongside our chairman, Michael Whatley, back in March. We have had a big goal of recruiting 100,000 people to volunteer as poll watchers, poll workers, legal experts on the ground. And we said, I don't know, 100,000 is a lot. I'm happy to report that we have trained 200,000 people across this country to do that. So our message is very clear. If you are a person who is considering cheating in our elections, we will find you, we will track you down, and we will prosecute you to the full extent of the law. And if you're an illegal citizen voting in our election, we'll track you down and prosecute you to the full extent of the law, and you're leaving this country. How's that sound? Don't do it. It's not worth it. But real quick, before I go, is everybody in this crowd registered to vote? Well, it could be that you've heard of someone who's been doing so much voter registration right here in Pennsylvania. His name is Scott Pressler. And he has done an incredible job. We have flipped Bucks County and Luzerne County from Democrat to Republican in terms of voter registration. And I would like to invite my friend Scott Pressler to come up and say a few words to you folks, if you would welcome him, please, to the stage right now.
Okay, do I have to keep refreshing this for it to show her, or is it?
And he wore shorts for us today, so check out his legs. Look at this. Yes.
I wish I didn't wear shorts today. Mom and Dad, I honor you on the stage today, Captain Robert Pressler and my mom, Carol Pressler. Pennsylvania, you have the power to change the world. Pennsylvania wins the White House, and so please, I ask you today, please check your voter status. Make sure you're an active voter registered at your current address. And please visit vote.pa.gov and register to vote today. A message to our union workers. We want your vote. We want to keep jobs here in America. To our beautiful Amish and Lancaster and across the state, we will protect your raw milk, your dairy, your farming, your school choice, your religious freedom, your ability to afford to have 10 beautiful children per family. To our hunters, 30% of you are not registered to vote. Please, our hunters, support the Second Amendment, register to vote. To our truckers that service us every single day, please request a mail-in ballot or vote early, lock in those votes. To our sorority sisters and our fraternity brothers, please, you have the power. If you're going to school here in Pennsylvania, register to vote legally and lawfully here in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. I feel this from the top of my head to the tip of my toes. I love our great country.
Yes.
President Trump took a bullet for us. Please use your ballot and have his back on Tuesday, November 5th, and deliver Pennsylvania for Donald J. Trump. Thank you.
right, before we go,
It's okay.
what we're going to do here today, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to make a new memory in Butler, Pennsylvania. And this will mark the moment that this election was won for Donald J. Trump. Let's send him back to the White House on November 5th. We love you, Pennsylvania. Thank you. God bless.
Okay. I think I have to pause that audio for a second. Hopefully this will work. Just make sure you guys can hear the game. Yeah.
Some folks is just evil. Ain't no point trying to explain it.
I haven't slept in days.
I know. What's your name, miss? It's okay.
Meredith.
You're gonna be home soon, Meredith. And this will all be over.
Thank you.
Where? In Annisburg?
One of the mining cottages. If you get me to the main street, I can show you from there.
Okay. Just try to relax now. Yeah.
Check them God rays out. Oh, you're not going to hear me disagreeing with you on that, Doug. Well, they're going to try, yes. The thing about shady people doing shady things, if they get away with shady things, they always try to do more shady things. Yeah, I'm watching the Golden State Times stream, so they give you this bullshit. They're lagging quite a bit.
Just head for the main street. It'll be easier to walk from there.
Just happens to be a gun store over here.
Thank God.
This place is yours.
Up at the top of the hill. It's near the blacksmith. Mom! Mom! Meredith? She's alive! Oh, she's alive!
You saw some pretty bad things, I'm afraid, man. Her for good guys.
How did you manage
I just ran into them.
Right?
Thank you.
And covering the fucking windows. I saw that, I was like,
Okay. Thank you. Smiley Cat.
and covering the fuck. I saw that, I was like, that's some shady shit, dude. That's when I knew. Shady shit. People doing shady shit.
You leave me alone. You just leave me alone.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I saw that shit happening where they were covering up the windows and kicking ballot watchers, kicking count room watchers out, or making them stand 200 feet away. I was like, yeah, that's some shady shit.
Found a girl. Took her home. Oh, you and Mike could find anything?
Maybe. I think maybe. I found our old friend, Mr. Cornwall.
Did?
Yeah, he's buying a stake in the mine in Annisburg.
Relentlessly ambitious fellow.
Mike and I'll sniff about, see if he knows we're here, and exactly what his plans are.
Oh, Doc! Did you miss me?
I found her, drunk as Saint Denis.
You're back. How jolly, Miss O'Shea.
Funny, you suck of shit.
Back
Who
and
are you?
drunk.
The Master, the Lord
Molly.
God Almighty.
Calm down.
I won't be ignored. Dr. Vanderlyn, I am him. I ain't her. I ain't his stooges.
Calm
You
yourself,
don't owe me nothing.
Miss.
I don't owe you nothing. Nothing.
Okay.
Spit in your eye. I did. I told them.
I'm sorry.
I told them and I tell them again. Now I've got God's ear.
You told who what?
Mr. Middleton and Mr. Ross about the bank robbery, and I wanted them to kill you.
You did what?
I loved you, you goddamn bastard! Go on, shoot me!
She ain't worth it.
You told on me.
Oh,
You
you're not so
betrayed
big now,
me.
are you?
Why?
Calm down.
Arthur,
Get her out of here.
you know the rules.
I'm not so big now. Are we, Your Majesty?
You...
Take her.
Now,
She knew the rules, Arthur. What the hell is wrong with you? Mr. Pearson, Mr. Williamson, get this body out of here and get it burnt.
Okay.
Now get back to work, all of you! Quit your lollygagging!
that
Get back
sucks.
to work!
Okay, we're on chapter 6. Why can't I?
In the silence of our grief, it's lost. When the cause seems to be unwinnable. When the night seems to never end and hope is on its knees. We rise. When will they learn This man cannot be stopped. This movement cannot be defeated. And even when they mock us, even when they slander us, even when they count us out of the fight, we will not stop.
We will not bend. We will not break. We will not yield. We will never give in. We will never give up. We will never back down. We will never, ever surrender. My fellow Americans, our movement is far from over. In fact, our fight has only just begun.
Oh wait, I can put spurs in? Okay. Hold on, guys. He's gonna be out in a second, so. Alright. Yeah, he's gonna be out in a second, so
The things were gone. I'd work for all my
see, this is a custom open. RS. Save this custom outfit free. Hey, Sadie Adler's got a icon up. Where's she at? I'll tell you what, Golden State Times lagging really far behind. Actually, they're doing that. Actually, doing the, yeah, he's coming up there now. I'm going to try refreshing that because yeah, it's still they're gonna keep it playing until.
And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Yeah, I'm all done catering to these assholes. These fucking left-wing Democrat assholes. Fuck them. If they don't like it, they can kiss my fat fucking white ass. How's that for some straight up shit for you, Doug? This is my horse. Her name is Spot. Yeah, I heard all about it, though.
Lee, thank you very much, really, and thank you, a very big thank you to Pennsylvania. We love Pennsylvania, and
Okay,
as
guys,
I
hearing
was
and
saying,
seeing? It's on YouTube. It's lagging so far back.
oh, I love that. I love that chart. I love that graph. Isn't it a beautiful thing? But also beautiful because look at the number. That's the day I left office. It was the lowest Border Patrol, the lowest it's ever been. Illegal immigration. Today it's out of control. But I love it for other reasons too. You know that. So thank you very much. And thank Lee and what Lee has done with that song. And it's such an honor to have it. I want to just let you know that tonight I returned to Butler in the aftermath of tragedy and heartache to deliver a simple message to the people of Pennsylvania and to the people of America. Our movement to make America great again stands stronger, prouder, more united, more determined, and nearer to victory than ever before. We're going to make America great again. Going to win the election.
Right, so you guys can hear him and see him like it's supposed to.
And to all Americans,
That's what
whether
I
you
need to
are
know,
Republican,
guys.
Democrat,
You gotta go
independent,
to the
conservative, or
bathroom.
liberal, or
Oh,
you
I'll be
have
right
no
back.
label whatsoever, it makes no difference. Our movement, it belongs to you. It belongs to our country. Belongs to our country. And together in just 1 month, we are going to usher in a new golden age of American security, prosperity, sovereignty, and freedom for our citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. Exactly 12 weeks ago this evening on this very ground, a cold-blooded assassin aimed to silence me and to silence the greatest movement, MAGA, in the history of our country. MAGA. We love MAGA. For 16 harrowing seconds during the gunfire, time stopped as this vicious monster unleashed pure evil from his sniper's perch, not so far away. But by the hand of Providence and the grace of God, that villain did not succeed in his goal, did not come close. He did not stop our movement. He did not break out our spirit. He did not shake our unyielding resolve to save America from evils of poverty, hatred, and destruction. Yet we are here this evening in record numbers. This is a big crowd. This is a big one. This is a big one. Not only to mark the triumph of American spirit, but over, and you know that this is really, truly, in the truest sense, spirit over evil and adversity, but also to pay tribute to some of the best and bravest we have ever known. This field is now a monument to the valor of our first responders, to the resilience of our fellow citizens, and to the sacrifice of a loving and devoted father, a really great man. You know that. Forever afterward, forever after,
cool.
all who have visited this hallowed place will remember what happened here, and they will know of the character and courage that so many incredible American patriots have showed and know, and they know it at a level never seen before, probably. First, I want to thank the men and women of the U.S. Secret Service who threw their bodies on top of mine without even a thought for their own lives. They were on top of me so fast. They were on top of me, and there was not even a moment of doubt in their minds. You watch those tapes, not even a moment of doubt. I want to thank Secret Service. They're great, great people. They are great people. And in that moment, those agents displayed a devotion to duty that cannot be described, and they did it yet again less than 3 weeks ago when they really did a fantastic job. Another attempt. It was another attempt. We have an evil world. We have a very sick world.
All right.
My gratitude to them is beyond measure. We also owe a tremendous debt thanks to the Secret Service counter sniper and a local police sniper.
Keep on talking there, President Trump. I'm going to keep on riding.
Who returned fire within seconds and
Right,
stopped the
Trump.
shooter quickly and saved many lives. If he didn't stop, he saved many lives. He had a lot of bullets, a lot of ammunition up there with him. And we are, I mean, just amazing when you think they did it so quickly
I don't think I wanna
without
fall down
any
that
knowledge
ravine.
of
That
what
was
was
kinda
going
shocking.
on. Boom. And had that not happened, it would have been a very different story. It would have been many, potentially many people. I also want to express our thanks to the Butler Township Police Department, incredible people. The Butler Sheriff's deputies, Pennsylvania State Police, and all of the other law enforcement heroes, as well as the emergency personnel and doctors, the medical teams at Butler Memorial Hospital, Allegheny General Hospital, who rushed me and rushed some of these very badly wounded people. They were wounded, a lot of badly wounded people, and in particular two people. And I tell you, they were very brave and great people. They were big Trump fans, and they still are. That means something. That was pretty amazing. You know, when I got up, I asked whether or not anybody was killed. I assumed that there would be a lot because I heard the
That's
bullets
what
winging
Marxist
right over my
Catholic
head.
group
They
should
said
be
probably
talking, man.
3. The doctors did such an incredible job. It was one great gentleman, but the other
Right out of my
two
little
have
red
been
book, dude.
amazing, actually. They've gone through it. They've gone through a lot. And when the crisis struck, they did really Pennsylvania proud. You've heard that expression, Pennsylvania proud. It's a great place. I went to school. I went to college in Pennsylvania. It's a great place. The people are incredible. Also, and I have to say, after returning to the field tonight, is one of the really brave Americans who was hit by the assassin's bullet, U.S. Marine veteran David Dutch. David, thank you. Thank you, David. Thank you, David. And David, we're thrilled to see your recovery is going well. Great doctors up here, I have to tell you, great doctors. Your courage is really an inspiration to us all, so I want to thank you very much, David. A great gentleman, great gentleman. I want to send our love to someone who could not be here because he has just undergone a major surgery related to the shooting. A man who was really badly wounded, like David, James Copenhagen, because James was a wonderful man, a big Trump fan. And Mr. Copenhagen is out there watching us right now, but he's in a hospital where they did some additional work, but he's in great shape. He wanted to be here so badly, but he's in great shape, and we appreciate it, and we're looking to his full and complete recovery. He will have a complete recovery. Thank you. Thank you very much. And of course, there's one more hero who could not make it back here tonight because he is no longer with us, right? You know who that is, right? Corey, our beautiful Corey. Corey is not with us tonight, and he should be. And we all miss him. He's become somewhat of a folk hero, I have to tell you. Who is with us is his beautiful wife and daughters and relatives, sister.
Okay.
Please. Where are you? Where are they sitting? There they are. There's a lot of people. It's not easy to find people in this audience. Goes back further than you can see. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Great family. A great, incredible family. And he loved you a lot. And, you know, his wife said something very beautiful. The public, a lot of people, all of us, a lot of people have been very generous, and she said, I'd rather have my husband. That's a good thing to say. That's a good thing to say. I'd rather have my husband. Corey Comparator was an incredible husband and father, a devout Christian, a veteran, and a proud former fire chief, very respected within the town. Everybody knew him. Few men volunteered to run into fires, but Corey was one of those who did. He ran into fires. I spoke to people that were with this guy would do anything. He was brave, right? Brave guy like you. And he was also a protector who put his life on the line for others, and he loved doing it. And when the sound of gunshots pierced the air on that July evening, Corey leapt into the fire one more time. In his last seconds of this earth, he threw himself on the top of his wife and daughters. He didn't want them hurt. He threw himself. He said he knew what was happening. He didn't want them hurt. And he was hit hard. He was hit hard. And he gave his life to shield their lives. Every father, husband in America hopes that if the time came, we would have what Corey had. Tremendous courage, tremendous guts, and he wanted to protect his family, and he did protect his family. At this time, it is 6/11, 12 weeks to the minute that the shooting began. I would like to ask everyone to join me in a moment of silence. I tried Elden Ring again. I just couldn't get the hang of it. I hope he's setting up his PC for Red Dead Redemption 2. He's gonna be playing it. So Jake's already playing it. Yeah, I don't know what that guy was saying, but it was pretty. He has got a good voice. And the fact that... Now that is what you call a voice. One of the greatest opera singers in the world, and Christopher Macchio who's truly a great talent, is going to be back when I leave, and I'm going to stay backstage watching every song. He's going to sing 3 or 4 great songs, Nessa Dorma and others. And so I wouldn't leave your seat too fast when we're finished today, but this is in honor of 3 great people, actually, 3 great, and in particular,
All right.
Corey. And
I'm smoking my
we
cigarette,
appreciate
so
it, but that is a real
we'll listen to
voice,
Trump.
isn't it, huh? That's not... What do you think, Mr. Future Vice President? Pretty good, right? I don't know if you could do that, J.D. I don't know. I don't think J.D. can do that. In the face of murderous hate, Corey answered the most selfless kind of love.
No,
We
but I
are
bet
joined
JD
this
can pick
evening
a
by
banjo.
Corey's incredible widow, Helen, his 2 precious daughters, Kaylee and Allison, and his sisters, Kelly and Dawn. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is an incredible tribute. This is a tribute like no other, and he deserves it. To Helen and the entire family, I can only begin to imagine the depths of your grief, but I want you to know that just like you, we will carry his memory in our hearts for as long as we live. Everybody in this stadium and everybody that was there on that tragic evening, we are thinking about
Okay, cigarettes
Corey. We
out.
think about him a lot. I know he's
Continue on
looking
with
down
this
on us
mission.
right now from heaven, smiling at his beloved wife and daughters and his mother, Karen, and his entire family. His entire family. And
Look some stuff out, don't
And he's with you, and he's going to be with us for a long time because, you know, some people just don't die in vain, and what he's left behind is incredible. And so, God bless you, Corey. God bless you. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Anything in here for me?
You know, I just one little story. Helen told me that on the day that they came to the rally, Corey was really excited because somebody gave him great seats right up front here with the people from North Carolina, the ladies from North Carolina. This is their 227th rally. I don't know what's going on with them. Those beautiful ladies. But they always seem to have good seats, you know. But Corey had the best seat in the house, and he was telling his wife and family on the way over in the car. He said, "I'm telling you, he's going to invite me up on the stage," because I do that sometimes. I take people, we invite them up on the stage. And she smiled, thinking it'll never happen. And little did anyone realize that Corey would be on the stage 3 months later in an almost immortal position. And that's where he is today. He's on the stage in a, I think, not almost, I think it's a truly immortal position. So the love that he showed on that day and throughout his life is the love that sustains the entire movement, love that our families have, and love of our communities and love of our country. It's a force more powerful than any hatred and malice, because even in the darkest hours it shines forth as a guide, and it guides us like nothing could ever guide us. It guides us really like a candle in the night. And so it's love like Corey's that is joining us to save our country, that's going to heal our country, and that is going to reunite our country as one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. So what our opponents have never understood is that this movement has never been about me. It's always been about you. It's been about a lot of people, millions and millions of people, the biggest ever in the history of this country, maybe anywhere. And everyday people who are the heart and soul of our country. They love our movement, they love our country, and they know they're doing right. Your hopes are my hopes, your dreams are my dreams, and your future is what I am fighting for every single day. And now I have a great companion in J.D. Vance. How good was he the other night? How good? He was great. He was great. But from the very beginning of this journey, I've been on a mission to rescue our country from a failed and very corrupt political establishment, very corrupt. We have to change it. We have to change it. We need also a very free and open press, and to give it back to the country you believe in and I believe in. It's a country that we were born in and the country that you deserve. You deserve this. In that mission, I will never quit. I will never bend. I will never break. I will never yield, not even in the face of death itself. And I believe that every citizen deserves an America with a grand, very, very grand ambition, great opportunities, and limitless. We just want limitless potential. We want an America where you can get ahead and be proud of life and provide for your family in a really decent way, where we don't have crime. We have a fabulous military to protect us from evil. We have everything has to be the best. We have to have the best schools. We have to have strong borders. We don't want bad people coming in and hurting us. We don't want to have open borders, do we? You deserve a government that protects and respects its own citizens, that defends your sovereignty, your security, and your dignity and your freedom. You deserve a nation that builds things, again, makes things better, that aims for the stars once more, and that once again commands respect. And we want to get respect like we had it 4 years ago. The entire world respected us. They respected us. They respected us more than they've ever respected us. And now they laugh at us. We can't have them laugh at us, can we? Above all, you deserve leadership in Washington that does not answer to the lobbyists, to the bureaucrats, or to the corrupt special interests, but answers only to you, the hardworking citizens of America, of which there are a lot of them. We have a lot of them. We have a lot of them. Over the past 8 years, those who want to stop us from achieving this future have slandered me, impeached me, indicted me, tried to throw me off the ballot, and who knows, maybe even tried to kill me. But I've never stopped fighting for you, and I never will. Never will. Never gonna stop. Thank you.
Come on, Arthur.
Thank you.
Let's keep moving.
Where is he? You see him?
No. You.
And in turn, you have always stood with me. You have always stood with me, no matter what. You saw what was going on. You saw the hoaxes and the scams. You saw everything that went on. We are a team. We're a great team, I think. We're probably the best team ever in the history of our country, if you really think about it. We've fought together. We have endured together. We have pushed onward together. And right here in Pennsylvania, we have bled together. We've bled. We've had 3 people that really got hit hard. 2 of them made it. Great doctors. Great doctors. They weren't supposed to make it. I wasn't supposed to make it. People said, my great doctor at Butler said, "Sir, you're the luckiest man alive. This would be a good time for you to go out and buy a lottery ticket." I've never seen anything like it. I almost went out and bought a lottery ticket. I'll take it. And 31 days from now, here in this great Commonwealth and all across our land, we are going to win together. We are going to vote together. We're going to win the greatest election in the history of our country, maybe the greatest election all time.
Jameson, sir.
Jameson who?
No, Mr. Jameson. Heston Jameson.
Be nice, Phil?
He's been...
After we all have been through all of this together, nobody's gone through what we've gone through. Nobody. Because I go through it, you're going through it too. But there's never been anything like this. You know, I always say there's an enemy from within and there's an outside enemy. And if you're smart, the outside enemy is not going to be a problem. Russia, China, North Korea, we're not going to have a problem if you have a smart president. If you have not such a smart president, then it's a problem. But we have an enemy from within, which I think is much more dangerous than the outside enemy. We stand on the verge of the 4 greatest years in the history of our country. We can make these the 4 greatest years. We'll turn it around so fast that your head will spin. With victory on November 5th, we are going to redeem America's promise and unlock the extraordinary future that is just within our reach. It is now within our reach. Think of it, 1 month from today, 1 month. We got to get there. We got to get there. They'll drop all sorts of bombs. They'll be hitting you, JD. They'll be hitting me. These people, they'll hit and hit. But I think we've almost become immune to it, haven't we? We've become immune to it. You got a little dose of it, a couple of little doses. No, that's the only way. That's the only way they can even think about winning, with open borders. Who wants open borders? Who wants men playing in women's sports?
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Who wants sex change operations for illegal aliens in holding bins? No, I don't think so. We will begin a new era of soaring income, skyrocketing wealth, millions and millions of new jobs, and a booming middle class. We're going to boom like we've never boomed before. And we're going to unleash a manufacturing renaissance right here in Pennsylvania, including fracking like we've never fracked before. We're going to frack. You know, our opponent said there'll be no fracking, no fracking. We'll never frack, we'll never frack. Then she started seeing poll numbers, by the way. And by the way, speaking of poll numbers, do you mind if I mention poll numbers? Because I only mention them when they're good. I never mention it. But one that's hit me really amazingly, Rasmussen, very highly respected poll. JD, it just came out. I don't think you heard this one, but this is a shocker. You know, they always say the Democrats will win the Hispanic vote, but we've been creeping up rather rapidly. And Rasmussen is one of the most respected polls. I mean, Republicans would get 4, 5, 6, 9, 10%. They just came out with a poll. 62% for Trump. Think of that. And 34% for Kamala. I don't usually use her last name because nobody knows who I'm talking about. I go, Harris. They say, who's Harris? It's happening all the time. Who's Harris? And we can't find out who she is, because if we do, our country's going to be in big trouble. We will live in a very beautiful city or town that are safe and clean, with borders that are sealed and secure. And again, we want people to come into our country. We all want that. We need that. But you know what? We want them to come in legally. They're going to come in legally and love for our country. And America will once again be strong and confident and free. And we're going to have that. We're going to have it strong, confident, and free. That's why I'm here today. You know, I could right now be having a beautiful life. I don't have to be here. I could be on a gorgeous beach someplace. I have such nice property. I could be in Monte Carlo, as an example, but I'd rather be in Butler with you. I'd rather be in Butler. And I think JD would rather be in Butler, JD. Now, I'd rather be here, because we're doing something. You know, they get a lot of rich guys that go, nobody cares about them. I had one about a month ago, very, very rich guy, and he called me up. He said, President, I've known him for a long time. I don't say how long because I don't want my wife to hear that number. It's a long time. But he's very successful, and he said to me, sir, could you do me a favor? The guy's worth millions of dollars. He said, could you do me? I can't get into a restaurant. Do you think you control them to get me in? And I said, what the hell is the good of being rich if you can't get into a restaurant, right? And I called the maitre d'. Hi, I'm a little embarrassed. Hi, this is Donald Trump. I recognize you. I said, would you do me a favor? A friend of mine is online about a mile back. It's a very successful restaurant. And he's got his wife. I described the wife. Could you possibly go get them? Could you go get them and bring them in? And he did. And my friend called me up the next day. He said, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh. Doctor, please. Doctor in the house. Thank you. Thank you very much, Doc. Thank you. Take your time, Doctor, please. We got plenty of time, right? We got a lot of time. You doing okay?
We're running out of time, Mark.
Take your time.
Nice to see you, Arthur.
We've got to protect our people, right? Take your time.
Let's move. I'll roll. You shoot.
You seriously?
Let me. You're a better shot.
All right, fine. You just relax and enjoy yourself, John. Leave the real work to them as can still handle it.
Thanks.
Keep them open.
It's all right, Doctor. Go ahead. That's all right. That's all right. People come out 2-3 days ago, and then they get it's an amazing thing. It's an amazing thing. We appreciate. Everybody appreciates it. Yep. Take your time.
Ha! Did it.
That's great. That's great.
You know, I think I liked you better when you was all dressed up like a prize chicken.
Yeah, I bought my Red Dead Online character. I did the intro, and he's in the camp. That's it. That's as far as I went.
Do we have the greatest people in the world? We have the greatest people in the world.
Because I'm doing the story mode on Red Dead.
First responders, thank you very much.
So what the hell happened in Saint Denis? Is Abigail all right?
She's fine. Jack is too. She managed to escape when they got Hosea.
Hosea? That still don't seem real somehow. All them years. Arthur, he was like family.
Yeah, we lost young Lenny too.
No. What a goddamn mess. And then we...
Oh, come on.
What about the money?
Oh, somewhere at the bottom of the ocean.
What? How the hell did that happen?
We hit on a boat. It's the only way out of there. The boat went down in a storm. We ended up stranded on an island somewhere near Cuba.
Cuba? Wait, you're gonna have to tell me all this again.
It's a long story, but things ain't been good, John.
You're telling me?
We're holed up now in the mountains to the north, near Roanoke Ridge, and some caves there. The Pinkertons caught up with us again. We had to move.
Yeah. Seems Mama ratted us out, the bitch. So she's dead.
And I should warn you, Dutch didn't want us breaking you out. Said it wasn't the right time, so might not be the hero's welcome you're imagining.
So much for no man left behind. I can't stop thinking about this. In the bank, when they grabbed me, he saw it. Felt almost like he had a moment to do something and didn't.
Dutch ain't himself right now. Or maybe he just ain't who we thought he was.
Guess we don't need to worry about who's his favorite no more.
Yes, not.
Thank you.
I figured out with the online version, you could tell who's using the controller and tell who's using keyboard and mouse by the way they ride a horse. Because when they ride a horse and they're using the keyboard and mouse, it's choppy and they move left to right, like choppy-like. I noticed that. I was just like, okay.
You brought him back to me.
We told you we would.
John! What are you doing here?
Good to see you too, partner.
I meant I hadn't sent for you yet.
I will.
But I said that.
Yeah, I know what you said. I felt different.
Is that so?
Yes.
And when Spring and John brings the law down on all of us, what then, Arthur?
Well, I guess we'll hold another fight in our hands.
Loyalty, Arthur, it ain't. I had a goddamn plan! John.
Thank you, Doctor. Great job. Thank you very much.
You are my
Thank you, all.
son.
Fellas, thank you.
I
First
was
responders,
coming
thank you.
for you.
Very much.
He was talking of hanging me, Dutch.
They was talking. They was talking.
People are here for a long
they
time,
may
and
come
we
and
appreciate
hang
it very
us
much.
all.
And so sometimes that happens. A lot of times that happens, actually. But she'll be great. You watch. So 12 weeks ago, we all took a bullet for America, and all we are all asking is that everyone goes out and votes. We got to win. We can't let this happen to our country. We can't take another 4 years like this. We won't have a country left. We're not going to have a country left.
You know, Doug, I got a...
And all of
I
this
bought
will
a
be
silver
for
coin
nothing if you don't get out and vote.
The Trump
It will all
assassination
be for
attempt
nothing.
when he
will
stood
have
up and
talked
raised
about
his
it,
fist,
but
got it on the coin.
and if we do it, it'll be the greatest achievement, I think, in the history of politics for all of us for this age. Because we're going to change our country around and fast. We're going to do things that nobody thought were possible. We're going to do them fast. So Pennsylvania, it's time to stand up for America and a time to save our country. This is really about saving our country. It's never been like this. When you look at the crime, look at the crime. Look at the people that are coming in, murderers. 13,099 murderers let in over the last short period of time. Murderers that have been released from penitentiaries, prisons, jails, released into our country. Crime rates all over the world are down. They're taking their gang members and their criminals, they're taking their people in jail, and they're releasing them into our country. We can't have it. You know, we just can't have it. How do you get more simple than that? They're releasing murderers, they're releasing drug dealers, they're releasing gang members and criminals.
Of Trump after the
Human
assassination attempt when he
traffickers,
put
mostly they
his
traffic
fist up
in
the air.
women.
I have a silver
And they're
coin with
releasing them all
that
into our
on now.
country, and they're emptying their jails, and their crime rates in Venezuela are way down because, you know, but it's not only in South America, it's all over the world, in Africa, the Congo. There are a lot of people coming out of the Congo in Africa. They're coming out from Asia. They're coming out from the Middle East, Yemen. They're coming out from Yemen. A lot of people coming out of Yemen. And they're known terrorists, and they just release them into our country from countries unknown also. They know nothing about the people. Oh, go right in. These people are crazy. And we have to win. We'll stop it immediately, and we will, look, it will be a big deportation. We're going to deport these people. We're going to get them out of our country immediately. Or we won't have a country. And if we win Pennsylvania, we will win the whole thing. The whole thing will be won. So for the sake of our families, for the sake of our children, we will keep on going. And as the expression goes, I mean, I'm a little embarrassed to say it, to be honest with you, but I'm going to say it because a lot of people do say it. We will fight, fight, fight. We're going to fight for our country. We're going to fight for our country. And together we will save this country, we will restore the republic, and America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, brighter, happier, stronger, freer and greater, and more united than ever before. Our country will be united. You'll watch, you'll watch. You know, we had the most successful country ever, maybe in the world during my term. We had the greatest economy that we've ever had. And you know what was happening? We were uniting. The other side, radical left people were coming over. They wanted to meet. They were coming over. Women, men, If you look at population, our black population, our Hispanic population, our Asian population, everybody was doing better.
No, I got a silver coin.
That went to the best schools and best colleges in the world got the highest marks, and people that couldn't get a high school degree, everybody was doing better, and our country was coming together. And then we got hit with COVID, a gift from China. Some people would call it the China virus. And we did a great job on that, too. We did a great job, but the world was disturbed. $60 trillion in damage worldwide, millions and millions, tens of millions of people killed. And we still, during this 4-year period, we had the greatest economy, one of the great countries of the world. And we left with a stock market that was higher than it was just prior to COVID coming in. So what we did was something really incredible. But we had the greatest, most successful country ever. We had the greatest economy in our history. And we're going to do it again, and maybe even better. We learned a lot. We learned a lot about people and about doing things and what works and what doesn't work. And we're going to do it, and it's going to be quick. It's going to be quick. And we're going to have safe cities, and we're going to have great cities again. And we're going to have a capital in Washington, D.C., which is right now crime-ridden. You leave from the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, you go drive down to Washington, D.C., and you drive down and you end up getting murdered, you end up getting hurt, you get mugged. We are going to straighten out Washington,
No, I keep
D.C.
it in my
We're
wallet,
going to make it again
dude.
the most beautiful capital in the world. We're not going to have graffiti.
And
we're not going to have
put my
graffiti
wallet-
on our marble columns.
I
We're
put
not
my
going to
wallet
have roads that
underneath
have
the seat
potholes
cushion in my wheelchair
all
right
over
between my
and
legs. Ain't
medians that are
nobody gonna
falling
touch
into
it.
the highways.
They'd
We're going to
be
run
good-
it properly.
they'd be going for my nuts.
We're
It'd be
gonna
a
change
wrong
it. We're
move
gonna
for
run
them.
it properly. It's an embarrassment to us. Can you imagine foreign leaders coming in and running over roads that haven't been paved in years? We're honored to be joined tonight by one of the people who is going to help us build this incredible future, and he is a truly incredible guy. And I don't say that often.
Dear sir, you were once
He's
very
a great
kind to
gentleman.
me
He's
myself,
done
and it
such an
pains me to
unbelievable
ask you to
job
show
for
us
North
further
Carolina, for
kindness.
Georgia, for
But I have no
Alabama,
rights to turn, and
for
none of the
Florida,
I can impose.
for Tennessee.
I will, of course, pay you
His
handsomely
name is
for it.
Elon Musk. He saved free speech. He created so many different great things. Where is he? Come on up here, Elon. He created the first major American car company in generations, and his rocket company is the only reason we can now send American astronauts into space. Come here. Take over, Elon. Yes, take over.
Thankfully, no more. Yours faithfully, Penelope Braithwaite.
Hi, everyone.
I'm sitting out back in my tent.
As you can see, I'm not just MAGA, I'm dark MAGA. Well, first of all, I want to say what an honor it is to be here. And, you know, the true test of someone's character is how they behave under fire. And we had one president who couldn't climb a flight of stairs, and another who was fist pumping after getting shot. Fight, fight, fight! Blood coming down the face. Now, America is the home of the brave. And there's no truer test than courage under fire. So who do you want representing America? Yeah, absolutely. And I think this election, I think it's the most important election of our lifetime. This is no ordinary election. The other side wants to take away your freedom of speech. They want to take away your right to bear arms. They want to take away your right to vote effectively. You got 14 states now that don't require voter ID. California, where I used to live, is just passed a law banning voter ID for voting. I still can't believe that's real. So How are you supposed to have a good, proper election if there's no ID? It's just meaningless. And
Okay, I gotta
free
pause
speech.
here a
Free
second.
speech is the bedrock of democracy.
What? Elon, come out wearing a "Make America Great Again" hat. That's
if
awesome,
people
guys.
don't know what's going on, if they don't know the truth, how can you make an informed vote? You must have free speech in order to have democracy. That's why it's the First Amendment. And the Second Amendment is there to ensure that we have the First Amendment. President Trump must win to preserve the Constitution. He must win to preserve democracy in America.
Oh, gotta stretch.
Yes.
I'm at 4 hours and 55 minutes. I need to take a break. I need to go to the bathroom and whatnot. So I'll be right back, guys.
This is a must-win situation.
You guys can
Must
listen
win.
to Elon.
So
here.
I have one ask for everyone in the audience, everyone who watches this video, everyone in the live stream. There's one request. It's very important. Register to vote. Okay, and get everyone you know, and everyone you don't know. Drag them to register to vote. There's only 2 days left to register to vote in Georgia and Arizona. 48 hours. Like, text people now. Now. Oh, and then make sure they actually do vote. If they don't, this will be the last election. That's my prediction. Nothing's more important. Nothing's more important. So get everyone you know. Everyone. So I'm speaking to people out there. Everyone in the crowd, I think, is already convinced. But for people out there that are watching the video, watching the live stream, you need to get everyone you know, at work, your friends, family, text groups, your social media, everything. Get them to register to vote right now. Only 2 days left for Georgia and Arizona. Only a couple weeks left in Pennsylvania. And if they're not registered to vote, it doesn't matter at that point. Register to vote. I'm being repetitive for a reason, okay? So nothing is more important. And a lot of people think maybe their vote doesn't count. Well, it does, okay? It does. It matters. And this election could be decided by 1,000 votes, 500 votes. A tiny margin. So get everyone you know to register to vote. I believe that's swapthevote.com. I believe that's the site. And double check that your registration is good. Don't take it for granted. I'm just being repetitive about this point because it is the one takeaway more than anything that will matter is getting those registrations and then getting everyone you know to actually vote. That is what will decide this election, especially in Pennsylvania. So thank you, and honestly, you want to just be a pest. Just be a pest to everyone you know, people on the street, everywhere. Vote, vote, vote. Fight, fight, fight. Vote, vote, vote. Thank you.
What a great guy. And he'd rather be making rocket ships because he'd really rather do that.
Actually,
nobody
Doug,
better.
he
I think he's
said
got 90%
his
of the
exact
rockets that
words
go
were,
up.
"Go fuck yourself."
Elon, thank you very much. Incredible. Incredible. What
Okay,
he
I'm
says
going
is
to do
true.
me a buzz. I'm going to do
What
my
he says
buzz
is
ball.
true. You know, we're all having fun here tonight, but if we don't register and if we don't vote, we're just going to look upon this as another sort of nice day in our life, but it won't even be a nice day. We're going to look back and we're going to say, wow, it's a lot of time, a lot of effort. We got to win. If we don't win, it's, as he said, it's just not important. We have to save our country, so you have to get out and vote. You got to get out and vote. You got to get your friends and vote because, you know, they play a lot of tricks, this particular other side.
Oh, yeah.
Elon's a very nice guy. He doesn't want to say it, but they play a lot of tricks. We can't let it happen. We can't let it happen again. We can't let it happen. And one thing they showed us how bad they are. They showed us how bad a job they do. So that's one thing we got from this 4 years. They've done the worst job. It's the worst president in the history of our country. It's the worst vice president in the history of our country. And if you watched over the last couple of days, they are doing, this is a Katrina for them. This is one of the worst, they say it's the worst job ever done on helping people through the ravages of a hurricane. And they're watching, she's out there campaigning in San Francisco, a place that she ruined, okay? She ruined San Francisco. She ruined, think of this, she ruined San Francisco. She was the worst DA, and she ruined the state of California, and now she wants to ruin the United States of America. We can't let her do it. So I called Elon to tell him that they needed Starlink as an example. They couldn't get Starlink. I didn't know what Starlink was, I must tell you. Elon, I'm so embarrassed. I didn't know what the hell Starlink was. That's he loves Starlink. He can tell you every little screw that's needed, every wire. Me, I didn't know. But when I was in North Carolina and Georgia just the other day, yesterday to be exact, but they were saying we have tremendous communications, especially in North Carolina, and we have tremendous problems. We have no communication. The poles were ripped down, the wires were underwater, houses were destroyed. Possibly 1,000 people, maybe more, will be, you know, there's 600 people missing. Missing is not good, because you know what missing means generally. That's really bad. And they had no communication. They had literally no communication with, they called it the mainland, because the water was so crazy. It was like they were in the middle of a lake, and they'd never seen anything like it. And they said, do you know somebody named Elon Musk? I said, yeah, I happen to know him a little bit. He just endorsed me, actually. Although he endorsed me a long time ago, but he still, to me, every day is a good endorsement from Elon. Nobody's smarter than Elon. And they said, could you do us a favor? Could you help us? We're trying to get Starlink, and it's very hard to get. Most people say you can't even get it. I called up Elon. I said, North Carolina's in big trouble. Georgia's in big trouble. They need communication. They have none because their poles have been knocked down and their wires are underwater, and even dangerously underwater. But they have no communication. Elon, could you do something about Starlink, whatever the hell that is, Elon? Whatever Starlink, that's all they want to hear is Starlink. And an amazing thing happened. I got a call from one of the top people in North Carolina. I got a call from another great person in Georgia. And I wasn't finished with my phone call yet. And they got word that Starlink would be delivered to the States. I said, no, and I said, what the hell is he, what kind of a system is that? Normally you'd have to hang up and he'd go and call people. He did it during the phone call. What kind of a system do you have? That's why he's a very advanced person. But I want to thank you, Elon, because I got it. And I said, how does it work? 2 days later, how does it work? They said, much better than the wires. So now I'm saying, why the hell aren't they? You're going to come out very well anyway. And you know, he also said, you don't have to pay me. You pay me someday when you get the money back. You don't have to pay me. He wanted nothing. He's a great guy. Thank you, Elon, for being here. Thank you very much. Great honor. Great honor. Thank you, Elon. And that's heartfelt. I can't even see the end. That's a lot of people here today. We're also joined by a great gentleman, a top, brilliant student. He went to a tremendous college and he graduated like right at the top of his class. In 2 years, I didn't know you could do that. It's 4-year college. Then he went to the military. Then he came out and he did fantastically inside the military. Then he came out, he went to Yale. Without the benefit of family ties. You know what that means, right? Without the benefit. That's pretty good without family ties. I don't know too many of those people. They had no family ties. He got in. He can't get in. And he graduated along with his wife they're not going to have any problems with your kids academically, I can tell you. His wife and him were like the top students in the class. But he went to Yale Law School, and then he went out into the private sector, did great. Then he ran for the Senate, and he did fantastic. He won,
me and shit.
and he's like a rocket ship. He's like one of Elon's rocket ships, the way his career is going. But you see why, because he's a really brilliant guy, and you saw that the other night in the debate, right? You saw that the other night in the debate. You know the expression they have? If that were a fight, they would have stopped it, right? So I just want to thank JD.
JD had that.
I was always
JD had
confident
that boy. His face was all.
And we had great people too,
contorted.
JD. We have every one of those
He
guys.
was talking
were great.
with his
Every one of
hands
them
and
would have
waving
done a
his
great
hands
job. It was
around.
amazing. But
as soon as I saw that, I
appreciate
said,
the
"Yeah,
job
he
you're
won."
doing, and he's also very energetic. And he'll go on anywhere. He'll go on
JD did that. He'll
MSDNC.
really stomp on that motherfucker.
He'll go on CNN. It's like he has no
But
problem.
he did the
swats them like
gentleman
this.
hillbilly stomp.
He has no problem. No, it's true. You know, other people say, "Sir, I'd rather not do that one. I'd rather not do that one, sir. I'd rather not do them," because they are, you know, very. With him, he doesn't care. He says, "They're not going to outsmart me." So I want to thank JD. You've done a great job. Thank you very much. Amazing. Great. We have a lot of senators and a lot of people from Congress. I'm going to introduce a few of them that are really outstanding, and they are warriors and they're great patriots. Senator Eric Schmidt. Where's Eric Schmidt? He's around here someplace. Nice, tall, handsome guy. Thank you, Eric. What a great job you've done. He helps us so much with the Senate, and we've got a great Senate. We have to get a couple of more senators elected. I think it's going to happen, too. I think it's going to happen. We have members of Congress here. Dan Muser. Dan, where's Dan? Great job. Real warrior. These are warriors. Guy Reschenthaler. That's the hardest name in the Senate to pronounce, but I've learned how to pronounce it. Guy, thank you very much. Great. Where's Guy? Guy, thank you very much, Guy. Glenn G.T. Thompson. Fantastic guy. Thanks, Glenn. Great job. John Joyce. Thank you, John. Great. Corey Mills. He's out there fighting, too. He's out there. He is out there in North Carolina, Georgia. He's out there helping people. Mike Waltz, who's a tremendous national security asset. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. Okay, and a man who was my doctor. I got to know him as a doctor in the White House, right? And then before that, he was actually an admiral, and then he went to the White House. He was a great admiral. He was a great doctor. And I love him for one reason. They asked him in the White House, the press, the fake news media said, who is the most? He was the doctor for Obama, Bush, and Trump. That's pretty good, right? White House doctor for the three of us. He said, the press, who is the healthiest of the three? He said, definitely it's Donald Trump. There's not even a contest. And I love that guy. When he said that, JD, when he said that, I said, I like this guy. So then he said, you know, sir, he was leaving the White House. He said, you know, I'd love to run for Congress. And he ran against 28 people. They were all running for the Republican primary, because whoever won that primary is going to win. I think it's a Trump plus 48. Whoever wins gets 48 point start. And not only did he win, he won easily. And now he's one of the most popular people in Congress and one of the most talented, maybe more importantly. Ronnie Jackson. Ronnie. Where's Ronnie? Where is you? Oh, good. Thank you, Ronnie. And you got a lot of talent surrounding you there. I think it's very important also. We're here for a reason, and that's to win and to honor Corey. But Corey wants us to win, too. And there's a man in the audience that's been very much a career path, a little bit like JD, great student, great talented student, and fantastic in the military, then went out to be a tremendous success, one of the most successful people on Wall Street, actually. And he's tough and he's smart, and he's going to make sure you always have fracking in Pennsylvania. And he's going to make sure you have many other things other than fracking. You have a senator that now does nothing. He does nothing. And he doesn't fight for you. He votes with Biden, if you can believe it, like 100% of the time. But this guy, and you know, we're lucky that he does it. I don't know. He might not have done it if he had it to do again. I don't know. But I think he's just one of the most outstanding people anywhere in the country to run for office. And we're lucky that he's doing it, and he's got a real shot. He's doing very well in the polls. It's hard to beat somebody that's been there a long time, but this is somebody that's been there a long time and did nothing. He did nothing. And his name is David McCormick, and he's great, and I hope he's going to be your next senator.
Nothing wrong with me.
I'm fit as a fiddle, and not inside you, Ray.
I'm just a realist, friend.
And I see somebody else I didn't know he was here. Mike Kelly. I see Mike Kelly.
On what evidence?
He's only back.
Stand up. Oh, boy, am I lucky. Am I lucky I spotted him. If I didn't spot you,
fools went
in
crazy
big
in
trouble,
Blackwater.
right? This is a man who's beloved in this state, and he's
Well,
fantastic.
Molly
So,
clearly
thank you, Mike.
talks, but who else? Maybe
We also have some terrific people from law enforcement. Butler County Sheriff Mike
we don't
Sloop.
need a rep. We got sloppier than the town drunk.
Thank you, Mike. Great job. Thank you. Thank you, Mike. Thank you for your help, too. I could tell you. Thank you for your help. I can say that. Thank you very much. Butler County Commissioner Leslie Oshie.
That ain't happening. Well, something's got
Thank you, Leslie. Great job. RNC Chairman Michael Watley. This guy is doing a great job. He's doing great. Came from North Carolina. We won North Carolina.
Yeah, it's time to
He
go.
kept their cheating down to a minimum, and we were able to win it, and we were solid all night long. And he's great, but if we don't have good results by the 6th of November, I will never say that about him again. No, he's a great guy. He's working very hard. 24 hours a day he's working, I know that. And he's working mostly on Stop the Steal, because we have a lot of votes. We have plenty of votes. Stop the Steal. That's why you've got to get out. You've got to get out and vote. We're going to win this thing. And the more we win it, you know, it's too big to rig. You know the expression we use, make it too big to rig. You know, at a certain point, Elon would understand this better than anybody statistically. At a certain point, their cheating doesn't matter. And we want to make it too big to rig. And we also have somebody that's very special, the co-chair of the Republican Party, Lara Trump. Thank you. Lara, thanks.
These are wrongs, and you can't ride, Dutch. We're wanted men.
And you know, oftentimes with families, they say, "Oh, you know, why did you put that one in or this one in?" And all the different people. So many people have problems with that. In her case, everyone said, "How the hell did you get her to do it?"
Okay,
She has
hold on
been
a second.
Unbelievable.
Phone's
So
ringing.
thank you very much. Comes from North Carolina, and I have a feeling she's going to be spending some time down there a little bit. And
Hello.
she's married to my wonderful son Eric, who's right here. So Eric, please stand up.
Oh, okay, thank you.
He's a great guy. Eric has a distinction.
second, guys.
He has gotten more subpoenas than any man in the history of our country by about 10 times. Every day Congress would meet, they'd send him a subpoena. What is it about? They have no idea. But I think he's got the all-time record, and he's handled it all beautifully. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You gotta listen
A
for
friend of
him.
mine, a great, great businessman, one of the most respected people, and he made a big, big contribution yesterday to
All right.
Georgia, and a big contribution to North Carolina. Steve Witkoff is here.
And we all know his money is what's keeping the Pinkertons on our tail.
Hi, Steve. Thanks.
American.
And another man who's one of the greatest businessmen in the country, he actually said that if Trump doesn't win, this country is going to go into a massive depression. Well, I don't know about that, but he has been a very good predictor, I will say that. And truly one of the greats, one of the great pickers, picker meaning stocks. He knows what he's doing, and highly respected by everybody. John Paulson. Thank you, John. Great.
Don't tell me it's going to end
Great
up
guy.
in a gunfight. Mike is around.
And we have so many others, and I won't do it because we have to really get out of here before it gets too cold for people. But I love it much better because there's one teleprompter. Not that I use the teleprompters too much. Isn't it nice to have a president that doesn't need a teleprompter? No, we don't need it. But this one was right smack in the sun. Great job back there, fellas. They said the teleprompters are working fine. Well, Thank goodness. Did you see what happened the other day with the teleprompter with her? That was not a pretty sight. The teleprompter went off and she went off too. She didn't know what the hell happened.
I have spent a considerable fortune.
And you know, teleprompters are very dangerous because they go off a lot. You have to be prepared for them to go off cold blank. You'll have 100,000 people, you have 75,000 people, you have this. And if the teleprompter goes off, you got to be able to move. She did not move well. This was not a good situation. But 3 more heroes from July 13th who rendered first aid to Corey incredibly. Dr. Jim Sweetland.
Yes, sir. We are doing all we can within the confines.
Rico Elmore, who was unbelievable. Rico, you were unbelievable. He ran over, National Guard, he ran over and grabbed Corey. Corey was still living, and he was doing mouth-to-mouth resuscitation on a man who was really in bad shape like nobody's ever seen, and his family appreciates it, and I do too. So thank you, Rico, very much. Right? Amazing, amazing, amazing the people that we have, and you learn about them under times like this. That's when you really learn. So we're going to be seeing Rico again, and Ed Shear, fantastic job. Thank you, Ed. We appreciate it. Thank you, Ed. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ed. Great job. In addition, this evening we have to send our prayers and support to all the families affected by Hurricane Helene. This has been the worst hurricane response by a president and vice president since Katrina, and this is simply not acceptable. Those people, I was there yesterday with North Carolina and Georgia, and I'll tell you, and by the way, the governor of Georgia is doing an excellent job, but we have other people that aren't doing a good job, and we have to have them do a good job. But the federal government is doing a very bad job. They are not doing the job, and we have death and destruction that we haven't seen maybe ever. It's a real bad one, and they have to get people there because they don't have people there. They don't have the people. Kamala wined and dined in San Francisco, and all of the people in North Carolina. No helicopters, no rescue. It's just what's happened there is very bad. They're offering them $750 to people whose homes have been washed away. And yet we send tens of billions of dollars to foreign countries that most people have never heard of. They're offering them $750. They've been destroyed. These people have been destroyed. One young lady washed. You saw that with her son. It was pretty. I wish I never saw it, but washed away. Your son was washed away with the grandparents, and so sad. And they're giving him $750. And think of it, we give foreign countries hundreds of billions of dollars, and we're handing North Carolina $750. If you want a president who won't even try to save you when the floodwaters are rising, vote for Kamala. She's not the right person. Look, you know what? If they did a good job, I wouldn't have run. To be honest with you, I didn't need to. If I thought they were doing an even modestly good job, I wouldn't have run. But I saw right from the beginning, grossly incompetent, and I was right about that, and I decided to run, and we're doing really well. I was telling you about polls. We're way up in some polls. We're up in other polls. And with the swing states, I think most of them have us up in every single swing state, including the great commonwealth of a place called Pennsylvania. And don't ever not call it a commonwealth, because I've seen people call it a state, and that's the end of them. That's practically the end of their political career. You got to be very careful with Pennsylvania. It's that commonwealth. I haven't made that mistake. I don't want to either. It's not a pretty picture. If you want a president who will stop at nothing to protect you and your family, I hope you're going to vote for a gentleman named Donald J. Trump. Have you heard of him? Together we will rebuild Western North Carolina, rural Georgia, and every other state that's been so badly affected. That includes Alabama. Virginia was very hit hard. South Carolina was hit very hard. Florida. So many states. Tennessee was hit really hard. They were all hit. We're going to work with them, and the next president's going to be the one that really wants to they got to get this done. But once that happens, the next president is going to be the one that has to really help them, and JD will be there to help them. I know that. 2024 is the most important election in the history of our country. And here are the facts. My opponent, Kamala Harris, is the most incompetent and far-left nominee ever to run for president. You know, she's much further left than crazy Bernie Sanders. You know that. She wants to open borders. She took the most secure border in U.S. history and turned it into the worst border in the history of the world. Remember, she was appointed border czar. She says she wasn't now after 3 years, but she was. But whether she was or not, she was in charge of the border. And the other day I saw her get up and say, we will do this, we will do that. Why didn't they do it 4 years ago? Why didn't they do it? The damage is so bad and so it's been done. She let in 21 million illegal aliens from all over the world, from prisons and jails and mental institutions and insane asylums, and they're terrorists at record levels, at levels we've never seen before. She cost you $29,000 a family through inflation price hikes, and now she wants a larger tax hike. She wants to go the largest tax hike in American history. There's never been a tax hike like what she's proposing. She's going to raise your taxes a minimum of $3,000. She's a big taxer. And she was the original creator of Defund the Police. I think for all the sheriffs over here, if you're a partner in Defund the Police for even 2 days, you cannot be president. But she was one of the founders of Defund the Police, and she still believes that, by the way. I don't know how anybody could, but she still believes that. And if she ever had a chance, there's a good possibility she'd go back to it. Can you imagine somebody's robbing our house? Well, there's nothing we can do about it. That's what they say there's nothing. You know, they tried it. And you know where they tried it? In Minnesota with our vice president.
Fuck out of the way, Mike.
It wasn't working out too well. It was working out very well for the robbers and the criminals. That's the only one that was working out well for. Kamala Harris vowed to abolish ICE. She wants mass amnesty and citizenship for illegals. And worst of all, she lost. And this is maybe the worst thing in the whole, that nobody talks about. Fake news won't mention it. She lost more than 325,000 migrant children that are now dead in slavery or just plain missing, probably never to be seen again, never to see their parents again. But this isn't like, this is 325,000 have been lost. She praised the idea of a 70% to an 80% tax rate. She imposed a natural gas export ban on Pennsylvania, which is killing your energy workers and your pricing. You know, you have one of the highest energy costs in the country, and yet you're sitting on top of a massive amount of energy that she doesn't want to get. It's been a disaster for your state, and now she's vowed repeatedly. Now, all of a sudden, she changed her mind. But when, you know, with politicians, it's always the first statement that comes out to be the one they want. So she spent 14 years knocking fracking. We're never going to have fracking. We're not going to frack. All of a sudden, a little while ago, she came out, I love fracking very much. No, she'll go back to it. And she even endorsed free sex changes for illegal aliens in detention at taxpayer expense. I don't think Elon likes that idea. These are not ideas that Elon Musk likes too much. And it was just announced yesterday in California, and he took this one from me. I'm so upset. But think of it, that the far less than average governor, Gavin Newsom, has banned any and all ID requirements from voting and registering to vote. You're not even allowed to mention the fact, Elon, you're not allowed to mention the fact. You can't say, may I see your ID? If you do, it's a criminal act. This is a takeover of the country. You're not allowed to ask for an ID. If you do, it's a criminal count. Other Democrat states are following. This is only so they can cheat. There's only one thing that you do this for, so that you can cheat on elections. There's no other conceivable reason. Kamala Harris is a radical left Marxist. She is a woman that's not respected in Congress. She was laughed at Congress. Nobody thought she could win. You know, they did a coup. Whether you like him or not, I'm not a particularly big fan. But we had a debate, and the debate ended, and all of a sudden they come to him and they say, we want you out. You're not going to win the election. And he said, I don't want to get out. He got 14 million votes. If you believe in democracy or the system, he got 14 million votes. And she got none. She was the first one out. 22 candidates. and she never made it to Iowa. She quit before Iowa, and now she's running, and that's okay. But, you know, we spent $150 million beating Biden, and as soon as he was down and out for the count, they said, let's take him out. We'll give somebody else to run. Never happened before. We do a lot of firsts, I will tell you. We do a lot of firsts. But she's a person that rated even worse in every statistic than any other senator. She was rated at the bottom of the U.S. Senate. She's destroyed everything she touched, but the good news is that we have a plan to fix it. We're going to fix it. We're going to fix it fast. Nobody is going to stand for open borders. Nobody is going to stand for a bad military. Nobody is going to stand for education that's not proper. We're moving education back to the states. You're going to be running your own education. So we have, you know, in education, so important is what's more important than education, but we rank at the bottom of every list. They rank 40 major countries. We're at the bottom, but we're top of the list as the cost per pupil. We spend more per pupil, per student, than any other country anywhere in the world. So we're number one in that, and we're number 38, 39, or 40 every single time. And you have Denmark, you have Sweden, you have Norway, you have China, always the top five. Can you believe it? China's the top five. That's amazing. But we're going to move our education back to the states. So places like Indiana and Iowa and Idaho and states that you don't even hear too much of because they're so good and so well run, they're going to run their own education. And you know what's going to come out of that? A Denmark, a Norway, a Sweden, maybe, I don't even know, China. Hey. Can you imagine China with 1.4 billion people is a top five, and we're close to 40. So we are 40 sometimes. Starting on day one, I will seal the border and stop the migrant invasion into our country. We will begin the largest deportation operation in the history of the United States. Dwight Eisenhower right now has that record. It's not, and by the way, it's not something I want to do. I dread having to do it, but we have no choice. What they've done to our country is not even believable, especially the criminals, the criminal element that's in our country. And again, all over the world, crime rates are down because they've taken their criminals and they've dumped them into the United States. And you know what? I would have been worse than them. I would have had it done even faster. They've dumped them into the United States of America, and that's what we have. And it's dangerous out there. We're getting them out. We're getting them out quickly. And we will defeat inflation, and we will make America affordable again. And it's going to start with liquid gold. We have more liquid gold, oil, and gas under our feet than any nation in the world, including Saudi Arabia.
Oh, let's see.
Really? No. I'm scared, Miss Grimshaw. Feels like now. Oh, I ain't never normally scared, but feels like now it's only a matter of time.
It'll be okay, miss.
You sure?
No.
Wait, so what? Is it done? Stream unavailable. Okay, hold on. Hello. Only something like Primatine missed one of those inhalers. Yeah, there's not at the dollar stores. I looked at Family Dollar. There's not. Okay. Yep. Yeah. She's able to move around a little bit, but not too much. She can't catch her breath, so. Yeah, just give me a ring. All right. Bye. No, they were closed. He says he's going to get it on the way to church tomorrow for you. But he's coming to get the key to here. Since you're on your feet, take the keys so that you can give them to him when he gets here.
Did I just tell you?
Door. He'll get out and come to the door. Yeah, so the stream's unavailable. They stopped the stream, so that's gonna be it for the Trump rally, because obviously it's all done with. At least as far as Golden State time goes. So we'll go ahead and shut that off, and we'll go back to playing the game.
But I'm sure you'll be okay.
Hey, big man. Worried. Really worried. Me too, Uncle. What's going to happen, you know? To everybody. I guess folks is going to make a choice. Whether they live or die. And you? I don't have that choice no more. I'm just trying to help others see clearly. That's my choice.
You're a good man, Arthur Morgan. Good man.
Oh, that's awesome. Now let me continue brushing my horse.
Yeah, hold still, girl. There you go, girl. You done good, girl.
Ugh. Yeah, I gotta refresh my live stream studio because I'm like, it's really lagging out. There we go. All right. Now we'll go see what RS. Reverend Swanson.
Reverend? You okay, Mr. Morgan? I don't know, Reverend.
These are challenging times for all of us.
Yes, very challenging.
You don't seem yourself, somehow. I've always felt... I've left the morphine, sir.
Arthur, Reverend Swanson, would you excuse us a minute?
Of course.
New York. We are going to go to New York. Now, they have been chasing us south and east and west. We're going to get a boat, we're going to get on a river, and we're going to go north. New York. Then Tahiti, the Fiji Islands, or this place, New Guinea, dancing girls, freedom. But first, we have to make a whole lot of smoke, a whole lot of commotion. And then we disappear.
We need more commotion?
1 score and 1 whole hell of a lot of noise.
We ain't so good at doing scores anymore, Dutch.
Are you feeling all right, Arthur?
Sure, I'm fine.
Pardon me for interrupting.
I was wondering when this guy was going to show back up.
Hello. Hello. Dutch, this is Eagle Flash. His father is a great chief. Charles and I, we
Pretended to be mercenaries. Did me a great favor.
Dutch Vanderlyn, how do you do?
Not well, sir.
Well, I am sorry to hear that. How's your father?
Father has confused wisdom with weakness. His people, my people. We've suffered too much. Been lied to too much. Now they've taken our horses. The infantry division posted at Fort Wallace.
Why?
Colonel Favors is a liar and a murderer. His people won't stop until we're all dead. Without horses, we cannot hunt. Without hunting, we will starve. This is another act of war.
I see that.
You men have helped me before, and I have money.
Put your money away, son. What do you think, Charles?
You know I told your father I will not fight over some horses.
But I made no such promise. Come along.
Oh boy, this is gonna be
So
something.
we must go with them to try to stop things from getting out of hand.
I guess. Come along.
We can get them more horses.
I know. I understand Eagle Flies is angry, but I don't see how this will help anything.
Especially not with Dutch whipping them up into a frenzy. Got enough folks coming after us without adding an army to this.
Walk all over you? No, you're not. This is all that's wrong with this world. Okay, young man, lead the way.
The horses are on a boat near Van Horn. I have a man waiting for us there with some canoes.
Surely this can be done without killing anyone.
Of course. What will be, will be. Anyway, son, tell me about this Colonel Favors.
He's a vile man. He and his regiment take pleasure of persecuting us. All the young have been taken from our reservation, shipped off to reform schools. Many women, too. The old are weak and sick, but they deliberately withhold medicine and supplies from us.
This ends today. You have my word on that.
Why are you getting involved in this, Dutch?
You know me. We shoot fellers as need shooting. We save fellers as need saving. Feed them as need feeding.
Not this again. It's been quite a while since we helped anyone but ourselves, and even you...
Hold on a second, guys.
I dropped so much. What was that? Down there, barbecue places. Got them all ready to go. So.
All right. Not really that important, but all right. Okay, I'm back.
Know that. I told you. Noise. We need
Noise, Arthur. Noise and faith.
I still don't know what that means.
Stop questioning and think. Just think for a second. The Pinkertons.
If you think for a second, you'd realize Dutch is full of shit.
It's closing on us. Who knows what else Molly told them? We need to move towards a conclusion now.
Sure, but what's this got to do with any of that?
Some good, honest conflict between the army and the Indians might be just the distraction we need. Kill two birds with one stone. Cornwall was funding the Pinkertons' assault on us. Why do you think I dealt with them? With Cornwall gone, the government is far more likely to divert them to other issues, especially if there's one more scandal. And then we can slip away. Like I said, we just need that noise and one more score. You know, I went back for the chest I had hidden outside Shady Bell, and we're close, Arthur. That dynamite, the railroad contract with the army, it was all in those papers Micah found. I have a plan. You just have to trust me.
I guess so.
We have to stick together. Now more than ever. Alone, they'll pick us off. We wouldn't last 5 minutes out there. Not you, not me, not any of us.
There's Peta. These men, like I said, they'll help us.
I got the canoes. The boat is still moored in the channel.
Good. Let's wait until nightfall. All right. Let's head out.
We need to get that boat ashore. I think the best plan is to paddle up there silently, board it. Then when we got control, we'll deal with that anchor and float away. We'll be ashore before anybody even knows what happened.
Good luck.
Pull up alongside, quietly.
Try not to kill anyone, Arthur.
You mind the horses? I need to smoke.
Oh, no, not again. I had a sniff of a good hand all night. I'll be retired in the morning at this rate. Just a deal, lawyer. I'm in. Race. We can go higher than that. God damn it, no. I'm out. All right. Call.
Take it back. What's ours? I have the horses under control. You go up front.
You think I have the first idea how this anchor works?
Just blow it up then. Hurry. Come on, Arthur.
Seem to be going pretty fast, Dutch.
I'm trying. We're headed to those rocks. Hold on!
Dutch is about a worthless motherfucker, dude.
What is wrong with you? Boys all right back there?
Yeah, I think so. But there's a huge hole in the boat. Horses are spooked, and we're taking on water.
Boys, get him out of here! Well, whatever else is wrong with you, you're quite the best pilot I've ever come across.
The horses are confused. We need to round them up. I'll get these 4, Arthur. Can you go after the others?
Okay. Over here, come on. Okay. Over here, come on. Over here, come on. Yep. Yep. Come on, let's go.
But a man can take before he must admit to himself that he is no longer a man.
Never thought about it in those terms.
An old friend of Evelyn Miller like you, I doubt that.
Will one of you help me return the horses to my men?
Well, Arthur... Arthur needs to rest. I will. I like you, son. And after the horses, are we gonna wait for the army to come and wreak its revenge?
I hope not.
Of course we ain't. Now let's go check out that fort of theirs.
Is this a good idea?
This is the only idea, and it is one that will suit both of our purposes.
Fighting the army ain't wise.
Stop worrying. Oh, and Sadie told me about Combe. Meet us at Doyle's Tavern in Saint Denis when you can. Shall we go, son?
Certainly.
We'll start some light reconnaissance out at Fort Wallace, and when Combs dealt with, you come meet us there. We'll set up a good spot for you.
I don't know, Dutch.
Yeah, well, I do. This is exactly the distraction that we need.
Your father said that fighting was an impossible gamble. There's no winning for you in this.
Father need not know anything. He'd rather live in ignorance.
Come along,
Your
gentlemen.
father would rather you did not do anything so foolish. I said I would stop this from happening. Would you talk to him?
Speak with Rangeful.
Yes. Would you?
Sure. I'll speak with him. You head on back to camp, check on the others, Dutch's behavior.
I understand. Thank you, Arthur.
All right, there's a save. Nobody watching. There's supposed to be one person watching. Who is it?
Come on, girl.
Open my meat stick here. Being very hard to open. Yeah, I know. YouTube is a pathological.
Okay, my girl.
You can go to Sadie Adler.
Let's go, girl. Yeah.
Wait. Blue Water Marsh.
Keep your distance. We'll both be keeping just fine.
Every time.
What's the damn problem here? Folks like you make me hate people.
There's one of these was in this Blue Water Marsh.
I'll make this easy.
Yeah, I gotta see what YouTube's doing here. 67 views. It only took 6 hours to get 67 views because of YouTube. Boy, that's going to be a big thunderstorm, huh?
Morning.
Okay, I gotta stop. Now I gotta go to the gun store to get more gun oil and ammunition.
What's your problem? You're allowed to witness true justice in action. You have a problem? When a beautiful young lady ridiculed your disfigurement, you murdered her in cold blood. Hello. Hola.
How are you?
You rest up.
Welcome to Cao Chow. I don't think I've seen you here before. Glad to see you're taking care of it. So many people don't.
Now, let's have a look.
Hi, Paul. Hey there.
We stock some of the finest quality guns in the South. Uh-huh.
I'm looking forward to testing this out. Thanks.
Good morning to you.
You keep holding that gun, someone might make you use it.
So you getting along okay?
What the hell's going on?
Look at, oh my God!
All that is good.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Fucking that guy did that on purpose.
It's him. Come on. This is it.
There we go.
Damn it. They're fucking with me, dude. Game's fucking with me, I swear to God, dude. Bounty for $5. And where is this train station? Okay.
Why don't you just stow that gun? Come on. Fight to eat. Anything.
What the hell's going on? Move it!
You doing okay? Yeah, I love you.
Saludos.
Don't you worry about me.
There you are. Here I am.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go where? And why are you so riled up?
Today is a great day, Arthur. Today is the day they are going to hang Colm O'Driscoll.
That's so.
Rather they hang him or I shoot him.
Oh, they are gonna hang him.
Yeah, and not before time.
That boy's been on the gallows more than most. I wouldn't count anything until his neck's broke.
Well, nor would I. Which is why, despite us being wanted men, we're gonna attend the event ourselves.
And follow him onto the scaffold?
Well, let's hope not. But if I could see that son of a bitch breathe his last, I think I'd die a happy man. We are gonna disguise ourselves.
Oh, great.
In this.
Duchess disguises never seem to work, dude.
Come on.
Well, don't we just look the part?
We'll cut through the alley to get to the gallows.
We keep our weapons holstered, our disguises on, and our wits about us.
Mrs. Adler, might I say, being a fancy woman of Saint Denis suits you.
I'd dress up like the Queen of Sheba if it meant seeing that son of a bitch swing.
Colm hung me up, nearly butchered me. That don't mean I'm comfortable in this woolen coat.
You made it out of that predicament, as I remember, Mr. Morgan. My husband weren't so lucky.
You lost your husband. I lost my darling Annabelle. That poor boy Kieran. We've all lost something because of Colm. And that is why we will shepherd him to eternity.
Amen to that.
Now keep those fingers off those triggers, because we'll need cool heads and calm dispositions to see this done.
Bet you he fires
That's
the
what you preach,
he
brother.
fires the first
Whatever
shot.
do you mean?
Are you gonna keep your cool? Really? When you seem to lose it all so often now.
This doubting and questioning of yours, I miss the old Arthur.
Don't we all?
You two quit it. Y'all got a job to do, and we're all in rough agreement about how we're doing it. As far as I can tell.
Exactly.
We'll get it done, all right.
Right then. Come on. We got a hanging to witness.
Look here. Don't the public love an execution?
Something tells me Dutch is gonna lose his cool.
Hey. All right. Good. Now, you see that pair of assholes?
Sure.
They're Combs boys.
Yes, I think so.
What a surprise. I'm glad we're here. What are they pointing at?
I don't know. We gotta follow them and find out.
Yeah. Oh, here comes somebody. Stay here.
Don't do nothing.
Go brush that horse, officer.
Yes, sir.
The crowd came to see a show. We don't want to disappoint them.
I guess they did miss their chance to see John swing by his neck.
Hey, you know I wasn't going to let it come to that.
Yes, you were.
I guess I don't know what I know no more.
And I guess this isn't the time to question either my decisions or yours. Here and now, Colm O'Driscoll's going to get his due. He's turned down there. Let's go. Quiet.
What's it look like? Bunch of cops. How many?
Enough. So what do you think?
Paul's up on the roof. Once he starts shooting, we have to have our wits about us and move fast.
Yeah, I guess we faced worse than this before.
Sure. Let's get to it.
Yeah.
So, they got a guy up on the roof overlooking the gallows. Find a way up there, onto one of these verandas, through a building maybe, and get him. And do it silently.
Well, obviously I'm gonna do it silently. I want to see this bastard swing.
Oh, Arthur, here's a ladder.
Where's this shooter then?
And stop it. I'll go back to Mrs. Adler.
What's this then? A gun case. Your boss is gonna swing, I promise. Well, Colm, there goes your escape plan.
As long as any of us can remember, it is justice that separates us from Barbary. Yet justice itself can at times be barbaric. For sometimes a man is so savage, the only way to deal with him justly is by savagery. Colm O'Driscoll is one such man. He has murdered, tortured, robbed, stolen, raped, and abused for a decade across 5 states, seemingly with impunity. Today, justice catches up with him
As well you may. I've been a bad man.
Silence!
These charges...
This is not a court where you shall be tried. This is a place where your sentence is to be carried out. And your sentence, Colm O'Driscoll, is that you are to be hanged by the neck until you are dead. This is not a task we take lightly. It is not a task we enjoy. But it is a task we must carry out if our civilization is to prosper. Gentlemen, are we ready? Colm O'Driscoll, may God, in his infinite wisdom, have mercy upon your soul. Whenever you are ready.
Oh, that was a good,
Now you know how it feels to watch somebody you love die.
that was a good,
Ruin my life!
of course, of course.
Morgan, you hear us? Take a shot on these O'Driscolls!
On behalf of the no badges left to get behind us. Judge will die same day as Colm O'Driscoll.
Still shoot, at least. Well, we got him.
Let's just get out of here.
Go.
That was a pretty good thing where showing his face just before he got hung. Yeah. But now I got the Carcano rifle, which is a better sniper rifle, I guess. It's the best one.
How you get on, Arthur?
Well, and we saw the bastard hang okay, but the whole thing ain't gonna save us.
I guess that's one less thing to worry about.
I guess compared to the entire government, in the end, Colm O'Driscoll didn't seem like such a worry.
A letter came for you.
Oh, okay.
I know it's from that Mary.
Mary?
She ain't worth it, Arthur.
Who is?
Uh-oh.
My dear Arthur, you never showed up. And now, after looking at the newspapers, I understand why. I don't imagine you'll receive this letter, but I, nonetheless, must send it. Arthur. Oh, Arthur. I was just starting to dream the silliest and softest of dreams. I miss you, and I will always miss you. But I cannot live like that. And it seems you cannot live any other way. When I'm with you, the world makes sense. But when we are apart, I see clearly that your world is not a world from which one can escape. I'm so sorry for everything. For
Dear
everything
John
long
letter.
ago, and for starting up that business again. There's a good man within you, Arthur, but he is wrestling with a giant. And the giant wins time and again. You've broken my heart again, and I fear I have broken yours. And for that, I will never forgive myself, but you must let me go now. I enclose a ring you gave me many years ago, when we were both young. Not because I don't like it, but because I care for it far too much, and it reminds me too much of you. I hope one day you will find some people in love who can use this, for it kept me thinking of you all these years, and I hope by returning it to you, I can finally be free. Goodbye, Mary.
Yep. It was a Dear John letter, just like I thought.
Hey, easy, girl. Easy there, girl.
Mr. Morgan, you don't look very well.
I'm not, Reverend. I fear I'm pretty sick.
I'm so sorry.
You seem well, on the other hand?
Yes, I've stopped all that silly business. I think I'm okay.
Well, that's wonderful news. How?
I don't know. I met a Catholic lady, a nun, and we prayed, and it was lifted. The curse was lifted.
Good.
I can't believe it. Really, I can't. All those years I wasted.
Hell of a time, Arthur.
No, I ain't got Billy Midnight's pistol. I got that volcanic pistol that I got on the island. %58.7% done. All right, guys, that's going to be it for this live stream. Wait, never mind. Hold on.
Thank you so much.
Oh, he ain't done yet, Abigail. Dutch seems...
To have lost his mind? And no,
Just be careful.
I don't have to be careful. I have you as a friend.
All right. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this live stream. Thanks for watching. And remember that if you like the video, hit the like button. Share it on your social media. Leave some comments on the video. It really helps with the algorithm. share, subscribe to the channel, click the notification bell. Follow me on your social medias to get notifications that way. All the links are in the description. Those are free and easy things you can do to help support the channel. If you want to support the channel support the channel directly, you can use the super thanks button or the join button. Otherwise, look in the description and you can throw some beer money in Arthur's tip jar on Ko-Fi or join there as a channel member. All right, guys, that's going to be it for this one. Thanks for watching. And remember, until next time, keep your powder dry, shoot straight, rookie. And remember, Dutch's disguises never work.